classiest place on earth. My name's ClassyKatie, and I had an escape artist this morning. Good fucking morning, everybody. Wow, that's loud. Ma'am, thank you. Good morning, everybody. How are you doing? BDO, Flame Grill, Anubis. What is that? Nobody knows. Was that a follow? Thank you for the follow. Or whatever that was. It's not showing in my Streamlabs, but thank you. Welcome to my channel. Welcome to my stream. How the fuck is everybody? Good morning. My snake escaped and crawled inside my computer today. I had a great morning. Do you want to see the tape job? You can barely tell. That. I had to tape her cage shut. She fat-assed the door open and literally snapped the plastic hinge off and crawled inside my PC and slept there all night. At least it was warm, right? I'm sorry I'm late again. It's just, I'm a chaotic person and I think chaos is just gonna follow me everywhere I go, and that's gonna be life. Oh my god, are we on emote only? Oh my god, it was from the raids. Holy shit, thank you. 1 second. Boom, now you can actually speak. Do you have words? Thank you, BDO. I didn't know. We put it on emote only when we're offline because of those horrible racist raids. Because they happen when you're offline. Like, all night long, I got those fucking follows. Like, even offline, it was very strange. Very strange. Didn't like it. Oh, no, Katie. Ma'am. Let's turn this fucking lo-fi sad music off. What is that? That was sad music. I'm not feeling sad today. What are words? Overjoy. Yeah, Ooh, I should add that into my start stream deck. That's a good idea. I'm gonna write that down. I'm still like fucking with Stream Deck. Like, there's so much you can do on Stream Deck. You can literally control your whole computer, and it makes me nervous because I'm afraid to like accidentally push buttons. But that's a really good idea. Emote only button. It's just to protect, you know, our sanity. I appreciate that, BDO. It's shit I don't think about. Dudette, today I got fish and chips and a haircut. Ooh, yum. I had coconut shrimp last night for dinner. They were delicious. My head itches. Ugh. Good morning, Magnissimo. Good morning, Jesse Robbins. Thank you for those biddies. And Shadowy Tech, thank you so much for resubbing to the class, keeping the classy alive, and giving Nanus swings, you silly fuck. I appreciate you. Viata, good morning. So, Sarah, I've been digging out all my headsets for you, and I'm laying them out. I'm actually doing like a really nice spread for you on the headsets. I don't want to like skimp out on it, you know? I don't want to, what's the word, cheap you out, because I have a lot of headsets, like a lot. It's not a joke. Which hair did I get cut? Oh my god, did someone get a cut at one hair? Miniman Yoke hair. How are you, love? Sarah, of course. I'll show you. I'll show you my bin of headsets. Give me 1 sec. I have literally a bin. This is my bin collection of headsets. And I'm slowly putting them together, and I'm going to put together a really nice email for you on like how they fit, what they do, blah, blah, blah. But I have to like get them all together because they're all over my house. Oops. So, I thought today we could do makeup. I don't know. I haven't done a fun makeup look in a while, and I kind of had a cool idea. So, why not? I whipped out all my makeup. I have it all around me. Oh, Mickey. I drank all of the really good one, but I still have some of them. I'm that person that always saves the good thing for last, you know? Like, I will always eat my dessert after dinner, and I save the best bite for last, and so I hoard it. Oh my god, BDO, I haven't had coffee in like a week. Guitar? Ooh, are you learning guitar? That's exciting. I still have to send you your box, Mickey. It's just sitting there. Chaos, you know. Life got in the way. But I'm getting better. I don't cry spontaneously anymore, which is a huge pro in my life. Thank fuck. Crying sucks. This makeup stream proves that you don't need makeup to be beautiful. Oh my god, thank you. I've never felt I needed... Well, that's a lie. I didn't feel I needed makeup. So it's kind of an interesting story. I need to take my joy, though. Right of center, joy. Before I fucking forget, let's take our joy. I haven't got any new weed because I'm hella poor, so I've been, like, rationing my weed crazy. Yeah.
You take your joy today. Never forget to take your joy. And I guarantee
Acoustic guitar? That's
it will go
awesome.
smooth as velvet.
Ooh, Elwood, how are you feeling? How are you feeling at my pace? Well, it's old. I don't know. I'm not even going to say anything. I'm going to give it away. Crying and not know why. It's just, yeah, Crash. It's like, I think Mag said it best when, like a month ago when it all went down. Crying is the weirdest emotion because you have no control over it, and it's so, like, volatile and violent, and I always get a migraine. It just sucks. I don't like it. I don't mind being sad and, like, missing someone, but the crying is just, nah. But, story, so, I'm gonna pack a bowl while we do this because I need weed today. Um, I didn't wear makeup ever. Like, my mom doesn't wear makeup. She's kind of, I was raised to be a tomboy. I'm pretty much a tomboy still today. But when I was in high school, like, going through puberty and everything's changing and, like, it was like, I think makeup was my battle to try to look the same and stop changing how I looked, growing. And I just started to cake it on in high school, like, really bad. And then when I got in college, I was like plaster face, like, literally, like, the spack. And it looked really good. Like, it wasn't bad makeup. I'm really good at it, but it was bad for my skin. And one day I woke up when I was living in Maryland and I looked in the mirror and I didn't have makeup on, obviously, because I wash my face at night, as you should. And I looked in the mirror and my immediate reaction was, who's that person? I need to fix this. And I caught it. Thank fuck. I caught that thought and I was like, that's not good. The fact that, like, my bare face didn't look normal to me and I had to, like, make it look normal to feel okay. And I didn't wear makeup for like 2 years after that. I vowed that day. Literally, I went to work that day at the hospital, not shitting you, not wearing makeup for the first time ever. And they sent me home sick. They were convinced I was ill. Convinced. I was like, I'm fine. I've never felt the need to wear makeup. It's more like an art thing. It's just for fun. It's like an accessory. Like, some people buy clothes and jewelry and, whatever, get their hair done for $400 a month. Makeup. It's like something you can do so quickly and change the way you look and change everything about yourself and wash it the fuck off and try over. It's fun. I don't know. It's just like, it's more of a hobby. I started doing, I did a lot of wedding makeup when I was in college just for extra cash. And I don't know. It's just fun. It's like your face is like a canvas. Kind of, if you think about it. Oh my God, I'm in 1440. Do you see my pores? Don't look at them. Good morning, Toro. I feel like someone punched me in my arm. Oh, you're good other than that, though. Good. My first one didn't do anything to me, really. It was the second shot that really kicked my ass. Like, and it didn't make me sick or anything. It just made me really, really, really tired. Really tired. Like, insanely exhausted to the point, like, when you have the flu and you take NyQuil and you just kind of, like, doze in and out of consciousness, but you never really leave the bed. I was that way for, like, 3 days. It was weird. Oh, well, that's true. I mean, streaming anything over 1080 is kind of pointless. Koto, good morning. How are you, love? You're a tomboy? I would have never guessed, right? I mean, I would have guessed. Definitely. I mean, which is interesting. I mean, if you think about it, it all stems down to, like, those fucking, like, feminine, masculine bullshit stereotypes. Like, I was the kid, I didn't like to wear dresses. I was always rolling in the mud and, like, picking up bugs, flipping rocks and stuff, so I was deemed tomboyish. Oh, do you really? Oh, Shadowy, that's so cool. I have a guitar. Actually, this is really sad. This is kind of a sad story, but kind of not. I don't know. It's bittersweet. So I have this guitar, and I bought it for myself years ago, used on sale because I wanted to learn how to play guitar. I played piano forever when I was a kid, and piano's not exactly a portable instrument. And I bought it and brought it home, and the day I brought it home, I strummed it, and Millie had a fucking heart attack. There's something about the tone of an acoustic guitar that sent Millie over the edge. She would hide from me. Like, she would run to the other side of the house and hide in a curtain. And so that guitar has never been played, like, for 4 years. So bittersweet, I can play it now. Do I want to? Nobody knows. Hi, Ben. How are you? The second one. It wasn't like the flu. It wasn't like I was sick. I was just so tired. Like, for me, I can't lay around. I don't lay on a couch and relax. That is not in my repertoire. It's not in my tool belt. It just doesn't happen at all. If I'm laying down, it's to go to bed. Like, that's the only time I really sit still. And so it's very bizarre for me to be able to just lay in bed for 3 days and not move and be totally like zonked. Really, Shadowy? That's awesome. My sister and I both did piano for a long time. Forever. I don't even know anymore. I have a keyboard. I just don't have any place to put it. My first shot made me groggy. Actually, piano was not my first instrument. Clarinet was my first instrument. Yeah, I was a clarinet kid. Raise your hand if you can still smell the wet reed smell. Hi, Sales. Good morning. How are you, love? I had the Pfizer. Oh, you're sick again? Fuck. Dude. Boo. My first shot made me groggy, and I had to go back to work after it. My second shot, I had all the side effects except for the fever, and I had a migraine. I never had a fever either. Just tired. Just really tired. That rusty trombone. I do not like laying around. I fucked next to a piano. Does that count as the same? Did you make a sound? Was it musical? Yes. Oh, Viata, that smell. The wet reed smell. If you played a reed instrument, holy dicks. That was the grossest. Like, you'd be playing your instrument and it'd be fine. And then you'd put your instrument down for a while and then go to put it back in your mouth and it's just like wet reed. Yuck. Alchemy, how are you, my love? Like a wet popsicle stick? Yeah, but it's worse. It's like breath. Like, not bad breath, but it smells like your breath because it's just saturated in spit. Like, usually when you get a new reed, you kind of have to suck on it for a while to get it, like, soft. It's gross. Playing a reed instrument's pretty gross. Oh, no. The reed is disgusting. That's why every reed instrument player always has, like, a tube of fresh reeds in their bag. Always. Because sometimes you'll put it away, and then when you take it out, that reed smells like a rotten asshole. And you're not putting your mouth on that shit. I knew some girls that loved to suck on their reed. Mm-mm. I had a Pfizer, and first was just a really sore inject site. Like someone gave me a dead arm and a bit of the tiredness, but it lasted a day. Second shot was a repeat on the first. Nice, you're lucky. Check out my YouTube channel, City of the Shadow Seas. I post videos. You should put it in our Discord. Because if you put it, chat is the worst place to put links because they just go away. But if you put it in my Discord, I'll be able to, well, when I can get into the Discord, I'll be able to check it out. Sax was pretty easy for me, but coming from clarinet, like, I remember my band teacher told me, if you can play clarinet, you can play any instrument ever. I don't know if that's true, but clarinet is hard. It's not a fun instrument. The only reason I played clarinet is because band wasn't like a class during school. You had to go before school. So my mom had to bring me to school at like 6 a.m. in order to take band. And the only day she didn't work was the day that they did clarinet and some other instrument. I don't remember. It was a couple different instruments on that day, reed instruments. So I was stuck with fucking clarinet, but I wanted to do drums. That would have been dope. Flute. Oh, God. Did you guys know that fucking Lizzo can play flute? Like, incredibly well. Like, she's like a legit Yaz flautist. It's very bizarre, and I love it. Kill, what's up, dude? How are you? Good morning. You played flute for 10 years? Yeah, I did clarinet for a long time, but not as long as that, because I didn't like it. I never liked it, and clarinet's one of those weird instruments that unless you're, like, insanely good at it, it doesn't sound good alone. Like, if you just take band and you're not learning, like, jazz flute or something, or jazz clarinet, it just sounds terrible by itself. Oh my god, I played for 20 years. That is sick. Wow. I learned piano keyboard once. I don't know if I could still play it. You probably could, Sales. I honestly think playing instruments is like riding a bike. Because I can go years without even touching a piano and then sit down and I can still play Toccata in D minor from heart. Like, it's like you just go into a mode. It's very bizarre. I don't know what it is. I've always been, like, my whole family's kind of musically inclined, though. Everybody, like, sings or something. We're all old. Hi, Mother of Jedi. How are you, love? My next door neighbor played the clarinet. Oh, I'm so sorry. Well or not? Good morning, Tomadills. How are you? See, we didn't have, my school was so small. We were lucky to have band. Army, sweet pea. Hello, are you new here? 42 months new?
It's lovely to meet you.
Response when you
Ha, 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 ha. Oh god, it kills me.
I hated it too. I did not like clarinet. It was just a bummer. Squidward's offended by this whole discussion. I mean, if you're good at clarinet, it's beautiful. Like, some people can play jazz clarinet all by themselves on the street, and it's gorgeous. But band clarinet, like, you're not a soloist. I don't know how to put it. Like, it just doesn't sound pretty. Oh, Pyro. Oh my God, have a wonderful day with your brother, Honeybean. I started learning guitar in high school, and the teacher I had used to be a studio guy for Ozzy Osbourne. Dude, that's so crazy. I took bass guitar lessons when I was in high school, and my bass guitar teacher was really famous. I can't remember why though. Fuck, I'll have to ask my mom. He was like this old ass hippie, you know, like gnarled hands. He died unfortunately a couple years ago, massive alcoholic. But he was something. I can't remember now. I'll have to ask my mom. He was famous for some reason. He was really cool though. He wasn't like one of those teachers that like immediately sat you down and was like, here's theory. You need to learn how to read music. He was like, let's fucking chill and play some bass guitar and be homies. And I was like, yes, this guy is my kind of guy. Nothing worse than being a supporting woodwind. Yes. Because without the band, you are shit. I will never, me neither, Viata. It's so good. Ooh, thank you, Shadowy. I enjoyed band in middle school until our band teacher changed and the new one was a jerk, so I rage quit. Sad. I actually loved my band teacher in high school. He was really cool. I would have stuck with it if we didn't move. Oh God, Vile, what is it? Yes, dude. That game has been on my wish list for ages, and literally yesterday morning when I woke up, or no, was it yesterday morning? The day it came out, Glut fucking bought it for me. Like, it was up on my computer already. I'm very excited. It looks really cute, and it's actually got really good ratings so far, too. Seriously, Lady Kimono, that's so cool. My grandparents didn't. My grandpa could sing. Holy shit. My grandfather, he sang like Sinatra. Like, he had that crooner, like, shit. Oh my God. Danger. Sarah. And of course it was Cersei. Like, it can't be any of my other snakes. It had to be Cersei who bust. And literally, she just fat-assed. Like, she just did it on accident. She didn't. Snakes aren't smart enough to bust a door open. Like, they don't think that way. She fat-bodied it and broke it. Fucking snake. She's really fat, though, to be fair. To be fair, she's quite an obese snake, and I love her. It was sad when he had to sell his clarinet because he could not hear well enough. Oh. I've thought of that. I've had, like, nightmares thinking about that. Like, would I rather be deaf or blind? I don't know. I think I'd rather be dead. As an artist and an artistic person, neither of those senses could I ever give up. I don't know how I would live. She's a badass queen. She is a badass queen. Can you even put a snake on a diet? Yeah. I mean, you just stop feeding them. But a fat snake is a good snake. Obviously, you don't want an obese snake. But most snakes, they won't. Reptiles are pretty smart. Most reptiles, they won't eat themselves into obesity because being too fat means you can't escape a predator. And they, like, know that in their weird reptilian brain, you know? But, like, Jen, my BCI, he is so fat right now. I want to take him out and show him to you guys because I fed him about 3 days ago, but I'm afraid he's going to take a huge shit on me because he's enormous. Hello, Celtic and Missy. How are you? I'm blind on one eye. Can't lose the other. Or my hair. Take my legs, right? That's like, take my legs. Take my ass. I don't know. Oliver. Fucking Cersei, like, fat ass broke her door of her enclosure off and went inside my PC. Hey, you know what, Sean? You just get to enjoy music. There's nothing wrong with that. If I had to lose just one, sight, smell, or hearing, I'd probably choose sight, despite it being the one I feel currently most connected to, right? Like, I think I'd choose sight if I had to, like, if it was like, fuck, you have to choose something for some reason. but I would probably get so depressed. I can't even. I'm finally on my computer. Hub is working, so came to the place. Ooh, nice. Do you get a day off today, Sarah? You just get to chill. Hello, Silverheart. How are you, love? Your snake decided your PC was a better enclosure. You can't write it. And it's because I have 2 PCs over here because I do a 2 PC system. And one of them I had the door off of because they get really fucking hot. And so I was airing them out and dusting it. And I left it open last night. And she decided that that warm ass place was a lovely place to nest for the evening. Thankfully. Because like there are horror stories of snakes getting into couches and getting inside like recliners. And you have to dismantle the couch. Like you're never going to get your snake out because they're so fucking strong. You can't pull them off of things. Like you have to unwind them. She was trying to find heat, but she has heat. Like I honestly think she was moving around last night, busted the door open and was like, I'm going to explore. I'm celebrating my SO's birthday. Oh man, what a shitty birthday. Today is the 20th anniversary of 9/11, my dudes. Oh my God, Sarah Barra. I actually packed a bowl. The bowl is dirty, but look at that beautiful little nipple nug. Time to explore. She just went on a fucking explore. Yeah. I mean, I came out here this morning through that door. There's a doorway right there, and her cage was open. And I was like, oh no. And it's like, it's got this little like plastic hinge you pull down to open the cage, and that was completely snapped off. So she literally just fatted it open. It is, are you ready? Oh, it's not cracked glass. Thank fuck. No, it's not, because she, like, I don't even know how she could have cracked the glass, honestly. It's just, she's so big and heavy now, her weight broke. And I'm sure her weight over the years has probably wore that hinge down. So it was probably on its, like, last legs. Fuck. But those cages are, like, $300. So it's tape for now. Went behind her oven. My worst nightmare. Worst nightmare. I wouldn't know what to do. Oh, so scary. Found cotton paper on sale. What's cotton paper? For like rolling or for writing? Earth is flat. And your mom did not know how to hug you well enough. I'm just kidding. Or am I? Are you a troll? Are we fighting?
Never forget to take your joy, and I guarantee you'll deal.
Do I smell a fetus?
Warning. Crying fetus in chat. Warning.
Smells like shit. Bring out your dead! Cheers, everybody. You only think I'm a fat whore because I insulted you? Bro, come up with your insult first. I already won. Ah! Failure.
Turn it off, Willard.
Not that one.
Yeah, we wouldn't.
Hi,
we
gay.
wouldn't. We wouldn't. You wouldn't. Hey.
12s, man. Hug your kids, because otherwise they go on the internet and insult strangers, and it's weird. It's awkward for us, the strangers. And he keeps saying, I got the power. Oh, you seize that power, you little baby. You seize it. Dude, amen, though. Seriously, like, I don't think they exist anymore. I think the good trolls are gone. I think they're just gone. Or they need to grow up or something. I don't know. It's a new era of troll. I gotta plug my phone in. Like, right? Like, at least do something interesting. God, boring. What's your opinion on the hate raids? It is garbage and I hate it. That being said, Twitch is suing 2 people that they believe are in charge of the raids. Like, suing them. So, we shall see. I have a good troll. Stops by almost every stream and dumps a few very bad jokes. Those are the best. Oh yeah, I love my good trolls. Like trolls that drop shitty dad jokes. Fuck yes. Any day, all day. Like, Yes. They never learn to be clever. I mean, it's like they don't have to work at being clever, though, because it's the internet. In person, it's harder to get away with a shitty joke because, you know, that person's going to be like, that wasn't funny, and you're going to feel bad. But on the internet, they can just toss them around, and there's no consequence to being an unclever piece of crap. The ambassador meeting seemed to have had some more things. Oh, did it? Is there news on it, Sales? Because I got an email, and I talked to some Twitch people, and essentially what I got out of it was, you have all the tools to stop the raids. And I was like, no, I don't. Yes, I can manually go through and individually ban every single variation of every racial slur known to man and every single text font known to man. But is that realistic? After reading that article about the lawsuit, all I could think was Twitch in this article said they know the problem but are not fixing it. Oh, is this the... Thank you, Sales. The Ambassador Roundtable. It was a great first step. A lot of us got out great questions, and each one got answers. We brought up a lot of concerns and solutions to the table. Better communication being number one asked. Safely related up... Oh, okay. That was like a Twitch tweet. DJ, come on. That was like a Twitch tweet. Good things coming. We're working. Tee. Come on. I don't have the physical time or the want to go through and even, like, type. What? Ooh, Sarah Bear, eat good food. He can't tweet anything else, right? But I mean, I don't know. I just want some real something. I want a real human from Twitch to stream and get hate rated. And I want to watch them fix it. That's what I want. I want to see whoever's in charge of this stuff be a streamer and get hate rated a few days. And I want to see them do what they say we can do. I want to see it. I'm done with being placated with shitty tweets. I don't care anymore. Hi, Ashley. How are you, love? I know, Mickey. God. The trolls feel since they're behind a keyboard and computer, it doesn't matter. And at the same time, they do not know and don't care how it affects. They don't think of it as a person, exactly. They don't think of me as a human. I'm not a human. I'm a internet face. 36 hours to go through a list of bots to ban? Oh my God. Dude, a streamer I mod for had a sponsored stream and was getting attacked the entire time. My first hate raid was my day on the front page with 24,000 people watching me. It was great. We're working on it. But hey, take a look over here at this feature we implemented that nobody asked for. Yeah. C-Town with that 26
months. Hail the day, Lord Lover. How are you?
Yeah, that's how I feel about it. More ads. What? Is that news? Are we getting more ads? No! I run so many ads! I was doing a 10-hour charity stream and got follow-botted yesterday. Oh, no. I was getting it all day yesterday. Like, I was pretty close to turning off my follows. I have a command program to send you. Joe has it. It automatically removes the bots. See, I've been sent a couple of those, though, and the bots are being created so fast, it doesn't keep up. But I don't know. Send it to me anyways. I'd love to see it. Don't send it on Discord, though. I cannot open anything on Discord. It's great. We get on cam ads now. Oh, well, honestly, I'm kind of pro those. The ones that like stream across the bottom. The thing I don't like about the ads is that you can't hear me anymore. Like, it plays some fucking video and puts my little thing in the front corner, and I don't, like, I'm not a showy streamer. I'm a talky streamer, you know? Yeah. So if it still lets people watch the content and just, like, does little things at the bottom, at least we can make fun of it. Like, if it's Vagisil or something, that would be funny. A neat feature to deal with hate raids, but it needs to be accessible through the program instead of having to navigate into settings. See, and I don't use Streamlabs OBS anymore. Mocha was live last night and I was modding, and right at the start of his stream, got the hate follow bots. And I spent the following hour. That's what the mods did here all day yesterday. That was kill, glut, sales, literally. I mean, it was every other text conversation. I saw people being banned. It was all fucking day. It was ridiculous. I found out last night that I've been followed by bot accounts associated with these raids, but I don't even stream. Exactly. That's the weird part. I banned these ones that tagged me, but I also went into my non-existent chat and switched it to emote only and follower only. That's what I do too. That's what we do when we're offline, is we go emote only just in case. There's a guy who's making a custom bot right now and get a charge for it. I mean, good for him, but if it works. It is. It's fear-mongering bullshit. Yeah, it's like every 20 to 30 minutes we get 4 to 5 new ones, right? And this is the kicker. So every day after stream, I get an email from Twitch that's like, here's your Twitch stream summary. And it tells you like how many subs you got, follows, blah, blah, blah. And yesterday it was like 75% increase in follows, Katie. Kill me. 5 hours banning bots. Fucking Christ. I wonder what our ban list looks at this point. That's insane. It's just exhausting. It makes it not fun anymore. Like, streaming should be fun. We shouldn't have to talk about this every day. Like, we should be able to just do our thing and have a good time and not be interrupted by racial hate. I know, I get very angry about it too. It disheartens me because it makes me not want to stream, and I've never not wanted to stream in my life. I love my job. And it makes me hesitate to stream because it... Ooh, Alchemy, thank you. That's Sales actually was going through, and he was people that were botting in other channels he was banning here too. So we're getting crossover from other channels, which is, of course, that's going to happen. For the smaller streamers who celebrate hitting those X 100 follows are now going to be the kind of useless... Oh my god, I know. That's sad. I mean, honestly, it doesn't really matter anymore for us either. Like, once a year, Twitch goes through and deletes inactive accounts. So, like, right now I have 38,000 followers, but next year it could be 36. I mean, you never know how many are bots. So I don't really pay attention to my numbers. I'm flattered, and it's awesome, but what is it really anymore? I come right here and just preemptive. I really appreciate that, Alchemy, seriously. It's just... Do you like my shirt? This is actually from the, does it say it on the back? Might say it on the back. Is my cord long enough? Nope. Oh, yeah, it says it right there. It was the Washington, D.C. Cannabis Festival. It was kind of lame, but, I went anyways. I copied all those bands over to KPPs. Thank you, because you know they'll go there. That's the sick part, is, like, communities, like, if I raid KPP, which I do all the time, I'm probably carrying... It's like a fucking virus. Oh my god, I'm spreading the virus. Maybe we should stop raiding people. Shit. Am I a virus spreader? I won my first Trials of Osiris match yesterday in Destiny 2. Ooh, fuck yeah. They changed up the reward system, and I have almost all the weapons. Jesus. If you see a big follow of nonsense names, just pop it sub only for a bit. That's what we were doing. That's literally what we've been, exactly what we've been doing. Because I figure everybody has an emote. You get free Twitch emotes anyways. Dude, stream decks are dope. I was actually just talking about that earlier. I need to like get into the more details of my stream deck and like what I can really do with it and make more buttons. Because I've been kind of scared of it because I'm afraid to like hit a button that will make stream go unlive or something, you know? But you can do anything. I mean, stream deck does anything. Ooh, about a new fabric they're using to make clothes. What is it? A new fabric. What is it made of? on that topic, I saw there was an article yesterday on my phone, like on the news, whatever thing on your phone, and it said that these people harvested enough spider silk to make a gown. Spider silk. Beech trees? I mean, that kind of makes sense. Don't they make paper pulp out of beech trees? I guess. Wow, weird. I mean, they make hemp clothes. It is bullshit we need a panic button. When we didn't even do anything. Like, what did I do wrong? I've done nothing wrong to anger anybody or make racial hate come at me other than be gay and support my friends. Yeah, the golden orb weavers. Dude, what in the fuck? Can you even, like, I handle spider silk a lot. No, thank you. I agree. Twitch needs to do better, but I don't know how. And that's the problem. Like, I hate complaining and, like, you know, coming at someone like, you need to do something, you need to do something, when I myself don't have a solution to suggest. So it's like, I don't know what to do. I don't know what they could do. I have no fucking idea. I don't think it'll ever be worn or washed, to be honest. Spider silk is insanely strong, though. I mean, you could totally wash it. It's crazy strong. I can't, some of my spiders, when I clean their enclosures, I cannot rip it. Like, I take their nest out and try to pull it in half and rip it apart. I can't. It's crazy strong. It's called modal fabric, made out of beech trees. That's really cool, though. Making it harder to make create mass accounts. I think every single account needs to be, like, what is it? Like, email verified or whatever. Like, why the fuck would you not verify your account? What would be the reason? Two-factored, yeah. Like, what would be the reason you wouldn't want that? Wait, is it, like, structurally not sticky? Web is not sticky. So it's really an interesting misnomer that webbing is sticky. Webbing is, it's more like Velcro, if that makes sense. So most insects are covered in hair, and so their hair sticks to the web and they get stuck. But it's not actually, like, sticky. Some spiders have sticky web. There's different, like, my black widows, they have sticky web. It's weird. But most, no tarantulas do. It's very dry and insanely strong. Oh, Seatown, there's a ship rope company that makes ropes based on spider web designs. That is so cool. That is so cool. From Google, modal fabric is a bio-based fabric that's made from spinning beech tree cellulose. Dude, science. Modal is generally considered a more eco-friendly alternative to cotton because beech trees don't require much water to grow, and therefore the production process uses 10 to 20 times less water. Well, amen to that. Hell yeah. Oh, you have a CBD store near you? Oh, cuteness. I'm so excited for you. What would not enable you to be able to do two-factor? Nimmy.
Thank you for the resub. Love it, hubby.
How are you in my state? Beech trees? I don't know. I know in Washington State, they have, like, beech tree farms because they grow insanely fast, and they use them for paper pulp or something, to make paper, I think. So, like, if you're driving from, like, Bellingham to Seattle, you'll drive through huge fields of beech trees. And I knew they were for, like, paper pulp and stuff like that. And they chop them down every year, and they all grow back new. Every year, they grow huge. It's crazy. Don't you need a smartphone? Oh, maybe you do. Is that the only way to do it? Seeing as Discord's borked for you, I have a widow I had to move. Oh, poor baby. Do I want her? Oh, like you would. Yes, but also I feel really, like, irresponsible ever asking anyone to, like, I don't want you to die and get bit. Kelty just gifted a sub to Sarah Barra. Sarah Barra is literally snacking right now, you silly. Thank you so much for gifting a sub to Sarah Barra. Sarah, I hope your snacks are good. Authy and Google can auth on PC. I mean, that's good. Highlight Hawk, how are you? Zerkles, how are you this morning? Good morning. I really thought two-factor was for everything. Dude, I love Black Widows. I have 2 of them. Like, I would never turn down a Black Widow. It just, I don't, like, I would feel irresponsible asking someone to ship me a deadly spider, potentially deadly spider. As much as I want it. Kind of a wake and bake day? Hell yes it is. We baked. I just use my brother's phone. Yeah, I mean, I get codes. I get it on my computer and my phone and my email. And I assume if you're using Twitch, enough to make an account, you probably have a phone or a computer, right? An iPad. You've had a widow bite? Oh my God, what did it feel like? I've heard it's just insanely painful, but you don't die. It's really rare that people die from black widows. I have 3 different apps on my phone, and some also do 2FA via email. I think all of mine do it via email. I just got apps that make it faster, like, you know, the Authy and shit like that. One of my fellow mods had that issue and was using 2FA on their PC. Interesting. Ooh, you got an Airizer Q vape? Ooh, what kind of vape is that? Interesting. Felt like I broke my leg and had a fever for a few days. I've heard that. That's basically like, I have my Postal Etheria Metallica. I showed you guys her yesterday. Her name is Bella, and she's beautiful. She's like one of the most medically significant tarantulas. There is no such thing as a deadly tarantula in the world, unless you have some other issue with your body that, you know, you're going to die anyways. But some of them have venom that can hurt a lot, and that description you just gave me is pretty much the description I get for a bite from her. It's like, it feels like your arm's been snapped in half, but you don't die. You just want to. I'm just worried that some other countries can't do that because we can get 2-factor in the West. See, I don't know. I mean, I would assume they'd want to. I mean, who the fuck wouldn't want 2-factor? Like, raise your hand if you want your account stolen. Maybe bots. I mean, that's the only thing. People doing nefarious things. Those are the only people that I would think, you know, would have anything to do with that. Crawl across your eyeball? Oh, I don't want a spider on my face. I love spiders, and I don't want a spider on my face. You know, brown recluse aren't deadly either, though. Just so you know. There's a huge, like, movement within the spider community to convince everyone that they are not deadly. Because there's this huge stigma against them, and most of the time, people actually just have a herpes infection when they have a spider bite, and it's kind of funny to go into the ER and be like, a brown recluse bit me! And us to be like, or that's herpes on your penis, sir. No, it's a brown recluse! That's a herpes infection. I don't miss the hospital. Oh, true, Mag. Same. I mean, I would. I don't want a spider crawling on me when I'm not ready for it. Oh, broke out in hives? Ooh. Did she know what kind? Ooh, is this the Airizer? Ooh. I like looking. Oh, dude, that's like what Vissy got something really similar to that. Vissy has something really similar to that. She might be able to give you tips. Kind of like, a what? A meta what? Bullet ants? Oh, the bullet ants. Nope. Nope. I wouldn't fuck around with those. Oh my God, Mandel. Okay, the number of spider bites. Black widow, brown recluse, hobo. Okay, why and how? Do you live under a bridge? How do you keep your 3D printer dry? Do you poop in a hole? Centipedes scare me. I don't like centipedes. I don't like them. They move too fast and they have too many legs. But that being said, I have 50 spiders, so. Ask for consent, right? I don't want to. I mean, I've told you that story. I had a big old wolf spider crawl across my bed one time, and I shrieked like a little girl. Bullet ant? Oh my God. It's like these ants, I believe they're in the Amazon, and their bite is enough to make you want to dive off of a bridge or step into traffic. Like, it's apparently the most painful bite in the world. There's a brown recluse nest in your shed. Cute. They're really good pest control, actually. No. You shouldn't let bugs crawl on you, but 70% of recorded spider bites in the United States of America are, in fact, herpes infections that people do not want to own up to. And the vast majority of the time when someone is bit by a brown recluse and they end up with an infection or necrotizing fasciitis, it's because their skin was dirty. You have the bacteria to cause necrotizing fasciitis, cellulitis, and all sorts of infections on your skin all the time. It's natural flora. And your skin, biggest organ in your body, is the #1 defense against infection. So the moment your skin is opened, you're open to infection. You need to clean the wound immediately and cover it with antiseptic and a Band-Aid or something. And people don't. They don't even know they're bit half the time. And so they've got an open wound, and the little bugs crawl in it, and now you've got a rotted hand. But it was nothing to do with the spider. Like, spider venom does not work that way. It doesn't cause rotting. CK, please. I can't. I mean, I've lived all over the states. Hobo was in Seattle, used bookshop. Yep. Black Widow was a few years back when I was in the tool shed. I have never been bit by a spider. And it's wild. Yes, on my level, exactly. My bed is a fucking sanctuary. No spiders. No. That is my vulnerable place. Same with the bathroom. We'll go on Monday. We get an email, Kelty. We should get an email when it arrives. I got cellulitis from an open cut like 30 years ago, and I thought I was going to die. I actually gave everyone a lesson on how to make sure you don't get cellulitis the other day if you guys want it again. It's really quick. Orb weavers. They're so pretty, but they're scary. I've lived... Oh, I already read that. My bad. Centipedes, they're like... I mean, they're giant... My local exotic store literally sells those giant-ass centipedes that have horrific bites that make you, like, want to die. Speaking of trolls...
Fohammer_419 tipped $5. CK, thanks to you and the community for letting me be more comfortable with being and coming out as trans. You're a bunch of cute motherfuckers anyway. Hi, I'm Zoe.
Zoe, it's magical to meet you. I'm still going to think of you naked and in many different ways. I hope you're okay with that. Your pudding butt is sacred. I love you, foe. I'm excited too. Yeah, I don't like centipedes. They scare the fuck out of me. Okay, so cellulitis, real quick. Trans rights are human rights. Transgender women are women. Transgender men are men. Non-binary folks owe us nothing. And asexual people are extremely relevant. If you feel the need to say anything mean to any of the comments I've just said in the past 15 seconds, unplug your keyboard and walk outside. It's time for some sunlight and a hug. Stand very firmly. Oh, I scared Lilith. Dude, zealous. Not even kidding you. I dated a guy who was an engineer, electrical engineer. Electronic engineer. Anyways, doesn't even matter. In his lab, he had a microscope, and they caught one of those wolf spiders with all the babies and took a picture of it under the microscope, and it was fucking metal. Into the street amongst cars. Maybe that's... I mean, you said it. I thought it. I'm unfriended or left because they think what's happening in Texas is okay. Real people? Seriously, Yoshi? Birdask, of course you can have a hug. As long as it's fucking consensual, I'm down for hugging. Orb weavers are so pretty, and their webs are stunning. Yeah, they're so pretty. I love them. I love, love, love them. Wow, Yoshi, I'm so sorry. Okay, Mandel. We'll be here. Don't get bit by a spider. My mom said that it's been really dry in Seattle. I think that's why the fires are so bad. Eastern Washington's the same. It's really dry right now. Yeah, we've talked about Texas for days and days. If you guys would like to talk about something, I think we could talk about the fact that it's been 20 years since 9/11 today. And the Taliban has taken fucking control again. And that is really sad. And I grieve for those people a lot. Have you Zergly's nice. Me neither, Mag. I'm sure you can too. Everyone here can probably remember the exact place and time you were when it happened. So, Amber, what they're doing, what we read yesterday anyways, so far what I know is that the United States government is suing them for being unconstitutional. I don't know what that means or what happens. 20 years. Isn't that crazy? Was telling me a part of Canada went up and it's bad up there also? I was on my couch channel surfing. Thought the footage I was looking at was a crappy movie. Dude, I'm not even kidding you. I thought the same thing. I was on the West Coast. So when it happened, I was actually on the bus to school. And when I got to school, like you remember back in the day, if you had a sub teacher, they'd put on that fucking laser disc and you'd watch some old shitty history movie. I literally thought that's what they were doing. I thought they had a laser disc on and we were just going to watch some shitty movie all day about New York. And my first class of the day was my history teacher, Mr. Barry. And Mr. Barry, he's hilarious. My sister's actually best friends with his daughter. He's just funny. He's a really good teacher. But he was always a goofball, always a goofball. And he was like this, arms crossed in the front of the classroom. And he told us to sit down and shut the fuck up and watch the TV. And I was in 8th grade and we were all just like, oh my God, Mr. Barry's mean. Like, it was like seeing Santa yell at you. Like, it was really scary. And then I think by second period, the teachers actually started talking to us about what was happening. Like, they didn't even know what to say. No one even told us. We were just watching it, but we had no idea what was actually happening. Absolutely, Kelty. Big thank you to anyone who has ever served or is serving for our country. You literally give your life for us, something I could never do, and I appreciate you. I had just flown from Boston to Phoenix the day before. Whoa. But Texas is going to eradicate rape to avoid putting in provision on rape on their new bills. So what prevented them from eradicating? What? They plan to eradicate rape in Texas? I was in New York City traffic. So when I got home, that's when the panic set in because all my family's in New York and DC and Virginia area and Boston. And so my mom, this was before cell phones. So it was one landline. My mom was just like calling. She had a book open. She was calling like every fucking person on the East Coast to make sure they were alive and okay. It was crazy. You talked though. See, our teachers were so struck. They couldn't even talk. I remember when it happened, New York here. Oh my God. I was 15 and they brought us into the gym and broadcasted the whole school. I'm going to cry. And slowly removed students whose parents were there to try to get them in touch. Oh, Kelty, of course they were. The way our country tried to villainize Muslims and people of the Middle East. Because you and I are around the same age. Anyone around my age, like, I was never taught anything about the Middle East. Nothing. My first year of college, literally my freshman year, I signed up for a class on Islam because I was like, the only thing I've been taught about the Middle East is Mama Jihad, they're all warmongers, and that's not true. I know that's not real. That can't be real. And I took a class on Islam and I had to like open my own mind because the world won't do it for you and it sucks. I think it was 9 and all the teachers just brought us into the assembly hall and we all watched on the wheelie TV. Yep, ours was a wheelie TV too. I will never forget where I was and what I was doing. I was still living at home with my parents. I came downstairs to finish getting ready for work. I turned on the Today Show and saw Katie Couric, Matt Lauer, and Ann, and I thought they were on a movie scene. Ugh. Until the second plane went into the second tower and oh my God, I just got chills. I can't even fathom. I was so young. I came home from school and spent the rest of the day in front of the TV. What was that like in other countries? Like for other countries watching that from the outside in, was that pretty scary? Oh, Lady Kimono, you mean the Al-Qaeda? I love the Al-Qaeda. Was weird watching it. Watching from Norway was fucking scary. I'd be scared. I remember our whole country was like, they're going to hit every fucking like major city now. Like they're going to destroy it. Like it was a panic. My school was in hillbilly nowhere and we're a bunch of veteran preppers and we were sent home early to prep for Red Dawn. See, I was the same kind of thing. Like I lived in the same kind of hillbilly little town, but none of that happened. No one got into like a racist mode or like war mode. It was very much a somber, like sickness mode. I remember the whole town just was quiet and gross feeling. And we were all just like, how could people do that? 23. Yeah. They showed people jumping from the tower. Those were the worst. Yep. I still can't watch those to this day. On 9/11, I ended up in a pub watching the news. We were moving her here in that day. Oh my God, you were moving your roomie in that day? Ugh. I was in Zimbabwe. My mom called me, aforementioned, thought it was a crappy TV show. I think a lot of us did, because that's not something you see on the news regularly. Told me to watch it. Half an hour later, I put the phone down on her as she was hysterical. Ugh. It's heartbreaking. I'm in Canada and kept my kids home, and my brother came over because I thought the world was going to break out. Seriously, that's, I think, what we all thought. I'm near 40, and I told them not out to convert them. I was just trying to understand different religions. And that is all there is to that. Learning tolerance has always been a goal of mine. Dude, learning and tolerance, I mean, those are two of the most valuable, like, characteristics you could have in your own personality ever. Being open to learn someone else's culture and understand them, and to understand that, like, almost 100% of Muslims and people in the Middle East want to get the fuck out and do not want to be ruled by the goddamn Taliban. Like, the Taliban likes to pretend they're like, everybody loves them, and yeah, we really want... No! But we villainize a whole culture for it, and it's gross. Horrific. We've seen what we've coined as terror attacks before, but the scale. I think everyone was just knocked breathless because no one could quantify and get their heads around it. That was, yep. That same. I remember sitting in the back of class and they turned it on. I was so immature and didn't understand what was going on, so I sat in the back singing REM's In the End of the World as We Know It, right? But if my funny teacher had not told my class to sit the fuck down, I would have done the same. I was just scared because, like, he cracked. Right, Zerkles? Yeah. I was at work, same place. I still work. We heard the news on the radio. I clearly remember walking into my boss's office and telling him that it was not an accident after the second plane hit. Ugh. Dude, Nicktastic, the calls from the plane and calls from people in the building. Like, people in those buildings calling, saying, I can't get out, I don't know what to do, like, I'm just calling. People had, like, voicemails. Ugh. As for the rape, the comment is apparently the excuse for not putting in a rape clause. Seriously? I mean, I believe you. I just don't at the same time, and it hurts me. It's also, unfortunately, the 20th. I know. The media, I mean, they twist and distort everything. Forever, though. I mean, honestly, ever since we've gotten 24-hour media, it's been garbage. The amount of people who think Al-Qaeda, the Taliban, and ISIS are all buddy-buddy with each other, dude, I can't. Or they think they're the same thing. I mean, there is ignorance. Like, some people just don't know because they're not exposed to the news or exposed to that kind of stuff. I totally understand. Like, I get it. It's not everyone's, goal purpose to understand the terror groups of the Middle East. However, as an American who lived in New York and has a lot of family there, it became very serious to us to understand why the fuck people would attack us and try to kill all of us when we didn't do anything wrong. Like, there was, I worked at Dick's Sporting Goods, and on the way to work, I was listening to a local country station, and they had 2 children called in. Oh, my God. And they weren't able to get a hold of their parents, the Pentagon. My heart. The lady on Facebook who survived, I can't. I was in middle school. We all entered the hallways where the TVs were and watched what happened. Then 18 minutes later, we all got on buses or in parents' cars to go home. Everyone thought it was going to hit Chicago next. C-Town, one of my favorite people I ever worked with was a guy at Hopkins. He was from Syria. He was awesome, though. Like, he taught me so much. Most people that are from other cultures, other countries, especially if they're stigmatized by America, are very open to telling you about how they're not as terrible as our media likes to make them to be, Like, they would love to justify and be like, I'm not a bad... It's like me when Trump was president. Literally, for 4 years, I feel like my Twitch career was, I'm not as bad as that, I promise. Please still be my friend. Yes, I live in America. I didn't vote for that. Help. You know what I mean? Oh my God, Mandel. My sister's only alive today because her alarm didn't go off. She was supposed to be on top of Tower 2. Praise Satan, she's alive. Jesus fuck. Good morning, Merman. How are you? For anyone just popping in, we're remembering where we were on 9/11 because today is the 20th anniversary, which is crazy. I was in 4th grade class and was wondering what the hell was going on. Teachers were crying and we're just watching movies. We just watched movies. I didn't know what actually happened until I got home. I'd like to ask my sister because I think she's about the same age as you, Jesse. My sister's 4 years and 9 months younger than me, about 5 years younger than me, Sarah. And I want to ask her, I think the same, though. I think literally they watched movies. Like, the teachers put on movies for the kids, and then the teachers watched the news and stuff. Because we were in bumfuck nowhere. Like, there was no way. I mean, if the Al-Qaeda knows where Kettle Falls, Washington is, they can take me. Like, that's amazing. They weren't going to hit us. And we didn't get sent home or anything, but it was very much a sad... Oh, my God. You were walking between classes at college? Holy shit. You're like that person that's, like, on a roller coaster during a horrible earthquake. Like, you just miss it. In this culture, when you invite someone for dinner, the person hosting provides everything. Guests are not expected to bring anything. I think my mom and dad forced my brother and I into the basement for almost the rest of the day. Wow. I mean, that's pretty scary.
Hail the Dank Lord.
That's pretty scary. I work with a person who's Muslim, and after the attack, and he had to go and register. What? Oh my God, I remember that. Because of the attack on the towers. He went from being in finance and being a teacher because he wanted to show students who he was and what a Muslim was, and that they are all not the ones like the ones that did that to the towers. That's beautiful. That almost makes me want to cry. Like, that's, yeah. We need that. We need people to be exposed to the real people of these countries that our media and government make out to be Satan incarnate, you know? 4th grade, maybe? I don't know if anything changed. We knew something happened. Yeah, I think how old are you in 4th grade? Like 8? Katie, are you implying that Kettle Falls is not a crucial military target? You know, I'm going to say Sandy's has great ice cream. They might be a target. But they're a little out of town. They're a little out of town, you know. Do you really, Sexcellent? See, and my sister has an eidetic memory, so she would remember every detail. We got home from school. My dad was pulling his turnout gear and getting ready for his ladder to get called in to help clean up. Oh my God, and search and rescue. Oh my God. Did you really, Sarah? That makes me happy. It's something we can't forget, and we need to be aware of. I'd be grateful. Lighthawk, yeah. It's the conspiracy stuff that gets me. Like, one was that they knew the attack was coming and didn't do anything because it would be a good reason to go to... See, and people that focus on that stuff instead of the fact that we just had an enormous tragedy where thousands of people, innocent human beings, died for no reason, those are the kind of people I want to slap in the throat. Like, how dare you bring that up right now? Are you kidding me? People literally, like, sat there and waited to die, knowing they would die. Like, they fucking knew. And that's what you're going to bring up? It's horrible. Really, Merman? I think my my Aunt Margaret did go in and help because she's a firefighter. I remember the shift in people's attitudes towards people of color and all the American Pride songs that came out. Wow. Sarah, I mean, I remember the way I felt more than what I saw. I just got back from my small town downtown area from the farmer's market. They were having a classic car show next to a bunch of fire trucks and speeches. I mean, I think stuff like that is really important for people, especially people that lost, you know, people that lose loved ones in a tragedy. It's almost like a validation. Like, yes, we recognize you lost a loved one and we'll celebrate them. Something like that, you know, because I didn't lose anyone personal in 9/11, but I think about that stuff and like, imagine like being able to call your daughter and be like, so a terrorist hijacked the plane and we're going into a tower and being the daughter. I don't. It's how we categorize millennials versus Gen Z. If you remember 9/11, you're a millennial. If you don't, you're a Gen Z. Oh, actually, that's pretty good because they're probably like that age. Yeah, it's actually not bad. Like, not trying to like insult, like not as an insulting to generations, just as like that's your age group. No, that's pretty good. Infrahumanization is the tendency to humanize members of one's in-group more than one is willing to humanize members of an out-group. That's gross. And more so, it's also a tendency to dehumanize out-group members, show an aversion to altruism, empathy, etc. Ew. The us to them. Well, America loves us and them. Look at everything as us and them. Chocolate or vanilla. Democrat, Republican. Clutch or automatic. It's all, like, we love being on teams and getting violent about it, and it's gross. That makes me so sad. If you remember how the world was before 9/11, you can realize the shift. I remember getting on airplanes before 9/11. That was a nice time. Ooh, I want to thank you for being open about this. Kelty, thank you for that. Seriously, it's always, like, I do hesitate. I do think before I speak sometimes, and I do hesitate before I bring up topics like this, and, you know, but it's important. We can't forget things like this happened. You know? Trying to throw the brown children out into the baseball field? Excuse me, what? Oh, well, kitties are a great lesson in consensuality. I've always traveled internationally. Yeah, I love traveling. I think what fucks me off most is that it's Western arrogance and capitalist priorities that started Operation Cyclone in '79 when the CIA funded what would become the Taliban. Oh, we watched a whole good video on that. Oh my God, Holler, I should send it to you. Oh, it's a video by Trevor Noah, and we watched it on stream, and literally it goes through the history of like '79 when it was the Russia versus was it Afghanistan? And so we went in and supported Afghanistan because everyone was anti-Russia. So we literally gave them all the horrible weapons. And like, oh yeah, I'll send it to you. It was really good. Trevor Noah, like, he does these exposés where instead of just like a talk show, he does like a video where it's like 30 minutes and he goes through the history of something. And it's really good though. I was 1.5 and watched it on TV. Do you remember though? Aren't we so glad the theater of the TSA was added? TSA is such a show. Salvage Bear. Thank you so much for that resub. And thank you for loving my emotes.
Cause I fucking love him too, bitch.
Thank you. Trevor Noah, he's the author of the book Born a Crime, I think it was called. He was born in South Africa as like an illegal, like you could only have so many children or something like that. The book is really good. Oh my God, I'm considered a communist in my country right now because I don't want to have children and I believe in free healthcare. I guess call me Stalin. Let's go. Whoa, Gresh, no shit. Wow. I had just finished school and went to my aunt's house to wait for my parents to pick me up. The news was on and it was live feed from the tower. Being 11 at the time and not fully aware of the extended world beyond Ireland, I didn't really fully understand but what I did know was, while seeing the tragedy, I felt a deep, hollow sadness. Exactly. Yes. That's exactly how I felt. Like, if I could just take those words out of your mouth. I was too young to really remember conceptualizing it, but I remember that hollow, icky, like, I think I had finally, like, I hadn't really lived through a horrible war or anything like that, and that was the moment I realized murder. Like, I realized people can be so evil that they just kill massively, and that was, I think, what's, like, just sunk a pit in me. Oh, Black Mom and White Dad. Thank you. That was it. Yep. Thank you very much, Kimono. It's huge. I mean, seriously, like, as a kid, you don't fully understand the ramifications. And also, you're very susceptible to the slander of adults when you're a kid. And so my family, everything turned in. I mean, I won't use the words because they're horrible racist words, but I've told you before, my family is extremely white trash and very racist. And the amount of racist terminology they came up with for people from the Middle East of any country was something worse than shameful, disgraceful, malice. I mean, it was foul. And thankfully, my mother is not racist and taught me those are not okay. Those are horrible words, and we don't do that. But, I mean, that was all I was exposed to. So I remember when I went to college and I looked at the class list, and they had a class that was literally the class of Islam, like learning what is Islam. I was like, bitch, doing it. I need to know the facts. Like, I've always been a why person. You can't just tell me a fact and I won't just take it. Like, that's why I've never been into the media. Like, you can't just like spout shit at me and me be like, oh, wow. I'm gonna look it up. I think I remember it, but I've also been told by my brothers that's what happened. Well, that's same. I mean, that can happen. Yeah, you can. Viral bot. Good morning, love. How are you? I also remember that my theater manager at college was gone for a couple weeks because it turns out that he was an ex-CIA translator. Oh, bitch. He probably had work. Yep, Nim. I mean, it's disgusting, but honestly, it's ignorance. It's just huge ignorance. Me too, Militia. Same. You can tell me you're a good person, but I don't think you're a good person until you show me you're a good person. Good is not dictated by sexuality, color of skin, where you came from, none of that. You're a good person or you're not. Like, yeah, same. Thankfully, I'm very thankful because kids are so vulnerable and moldable, and they are little mimics, and they mimic everything anyone says around them. And so you could be saying funny, slanderous things you don't truly believe in, but saying them is still racist. That's tolerance of racism, and we don't like that. And your kid will go on thinking that's right. Kids don't, you know, weigh things, I guess. Oh, she lost her daughter. Oh my God. Oh, absolutely, Mandel. Someone said it. I think, Holliver, did you say it yesterday? Someone said it yesterday in chat. They said it's been 20 years and the biggest threat to America is still Americans. Yep, exactly, Jack. You become a nag. Like, oh, you're such a fucking wet towel. And it's like, no, I just don't like when you say sand N word with a hard R. That's horrific and gross. Fucking Sally. Okay. Right, Oliver? It was really good. I just can't remember who said it. It was just, it was poignant. I kept asking him how they were all on the plane. Oh my God. I remember my dad trying to explain to me how the people in the turbans are bad. Oh my fucking God. The amount of slang words my dad had with turban in it. I didn't even know what a turban was. Don't say that shit around your kids. It's horrible. Isn't that a brain development thing? It takes until you're 10 or 12 before your brain can make its own opinion. Yep, it's about puberty. It's like right before puberty, you start to conceptualize thinking about thinking. Before that point, you're kind of more like a dog. You just kind of live moment to moment. You don't think about thinking. I know that's a really weird concept. Oh, it's excellent. I mean, I assumed. I was in a college class that morning when another professor came running into our classroom and put the breaking news up on the screen. Everything in Boston was on lockdown. The city was like a ghost town. I believe that. Oh, negative COVID? Fuck yes. How was PAX? I have people in my family that are extremely racist, but they also try to say things like, they don't see color. Oh, yeah. I can't. Yes, a turban is the head adornment. Yes, it is. Mm-hmm. Yes. Oh, I know, Oliver. That's the sick thing, is that these people that are ignorant and racist and say these horrible things, they clump everyone who lives on the continent into one group. And they're like, turban people. And it's like, what? How fucking culturally ignorant and insensitive can you possibly be? Are you trying to go for the high score? Same, cuteness. Yeah, same. It's good. It's good to have a questioning mind, though. That's why I tell you guys there's no such thing as a stupid question. It's good to question everything, because that's how you learn and get interested. I believe it's Sikhism, but I believe it's a choice, honestly. Like, I don't want to, like, I grew up Catholic. We could trash on Catholicism all day. I can source that trash. But with other religions, unfortunately, because I was raised Catholic, I was not exposed to anything. So I get what I get from people I work with and people I've known. Oh, exactly, Oliver. They love to have a target. They love to have a target. It's kind of like when there's two people in a room and suddenly there's three. Now there's someone for two people to gang up on. And people love that. It makes them feel better, like they're somehow more important. Oh, I've known wonderful... I worked with a whole Sikh family. They're wonderfully kind. There's nothing violent in the religion. No. It's this... I mean, saying, like, the way America portrayed Middle Eastern Muslims, people of Islam, the Nation of Islam, is like saying that everyone who is Christian is Westboro Baptist Church. Does that comparison make sense? So I know there's probably many Christians in the chat right now. You're all probably wonderful people if you can hang out here, because I'd tell you off if you weren't. And you're not a fucking Westboro Baptist Church person, and you'd be highly offended to ever be associated with those horrific family, right? And that's how hundreds of thousands of people feel. And our power country is making them seem like trash. Again. Oh, you had a punk interaction? Bitch, you get to hit him? Oh my God, Tiberius, not even kidding you. My stepdad, you better not ever bring a black boy home. I was told that multiple times. I have had sex with many a beautiful bronze-skinned fellow. I do not follow that. Me too, Sarah. Oh my God. I feel like there's a lot of you in here that we would never stop talking and then we'd die. It's like saying Biden should ban abortion because he's Catholic. Exactly. Exactly. I'm an E, so I'm trying to make a safe space for everyone. What's an E? But good. I've always wanted to punch someone in the throat. It's just a craving. It's like on my bucket list. Guys, we need to take a break. We've almost been streaming for 2 hours, and I haven't run an ad because it's a really good conversation. But I don't want people to get accidental ads. I'll feel really bad. So let's take a break and stand up and stretch our bodies. Yeah? Oh, an enforcer! I've never seen anyone do it like that. My friend Eliza is an enforcer, too. That's awesome. Yep. I know enforcers. Wash your hands. Pee after sex. Get some water. Pack a bowl. And I'll be back in a few minutes. I don't know what we're going to do. Remember when I said I was going to do makeup and that didn't happen? Why am I like this? So many questions. Here, back. Welcome back. What a wonderful break we've all had. I hope you peed, washed your hands, and stretched. Should I put on some makeup? I don't know. What do you guys want to do today? I got nothing. We could do Stream Raiders. Yeah, let me pull it up. Well, I want to do it. Will it work? That's always the question. I feel like half the time people can't even open the program anymore. I'm opening it though. I'm trying. I almost beat Hades last night. I got through the fucking to the second stage of him and then died, and I was really upset. It's updating. Oh, new event? Okay, that's probably why it's updating. Get it. It's sports? Ew, I hate sports. Oh.
Response with
Ha 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 ha.
Oh, God. It's so good. So good. Ooh, it's a big update. Oh, dude, it says it has 2 minutes. Jesus. So I have a show I'm doing on Table Story on Sundays. It's at 4 p.m. Eastern, and then I'm actually designing my own right now. Ooh, being all supervisory and saw a kid 16 to 19 cutting in line and walking up to one of my registers, so I intercepted him before he could get to my workers, asked him where his mask was, required to be in packs, and he said, health condition excuse. So seeing his friend was recorded, decided to change the script. So, why did you cut the line? Here's response. There's a line. Pointing to the 30 people behind him patiently when waiting, he mumbled. You were impatient. His face. Oh, God, that's so good. Dude. I mean, I'd be surprised if any of those guys ever join a D&D campaign again. Like, they're probably so soured on D&D now. I'm going to GM my own campaign. I'm designing it from the ground up. Like everything. Yeah, that's a punk interaction. There's no such... I'm not even going to go there today. We're not going to go there today. Not going to go there. Not today. I can't do it. I can't want to. Right, Gresh, yeah. I get so mad. So mad. Oh, so Ko and Zach and a couple other people were in a D&D campaign, and the guy that invited them, none of them are really new, but he was really popular in the D&D world, and everybody thought, like, sucked his dick. Like, it was a big dick sucking. People were like, oh my God, blah, blah, blah. And turns out this guy was like a fucking, what would you say? A mass manipulator of women on the internet? Scumbag? They literally kicked him out of his own community. Like, his community, like, booted him. Ugh. Womanizer. Not even, he did worse. I mean, ugh. Womanizing, for me, is just, like, looking at women and trying to play the field. He was... It's good. I'd never heard of him before until this campaign, honestly. I'd never heard his name, and I've been in the D&D world for quite some time. Had to get a drink? Ooh, yes. So, yeah, that's it. That's pretty much it. Yeah, it was a big wow. I mean, it was like, you remember a couple years ago when Twitch, like like all these women came out about all these creepy Twitch streamers. It was like that, except all the women were talking about the same person. It was creepy. He is a major piece of shit. That's an understatement. Jay was being nice. Seriously, Sexcellent, I just didn't like him. Didn't like him from day one. He struck me as the type who likes to smell his own farts, and I've never been into those kind of people. And he did, I actually remember he was like publicly pressuring my friend Gassy. You know, fuck, you're Gassy's mod. Gassy. He was publicly pressuring Gassy on Twitter. Like, Gassy didn't have time and was trying to go through some life stuff. And this guy would like tweet at him like, hey, are you going to join this? Like, tactless. They didn't take away his sub button. Wow. He would send people to his streams. Stop it. Cassie did not tell me that. Ew. Ew. The fart smelling scene. Seriously. Like, if you guys don't know the term, it's like someone that farts and then woofs it in is like, yeah, my fart's the best. It's someone who just wants to suck their own dick. Oh, really? Well, see, that's Sexcellent. It's the same here. I don't see half the shit that goes down in my chat either. They did. They dropped, I mean, the day that Momo posted her post, Momo is a friend of mine as well from the RP community. Her and I RP'd in Eco a lot. You probably remember her from Eco. When she posted her thing, I sent it to Zach, and I've never seen him, like, cut someone out of his social life so fast. Like, just like, leave, ban, delete, ignore. Like, he was just fucking, like, grossed out, like, nauseated. Unfunny fact, Swedish Democrats is a Swedish party which constantly makes it really hard to fix immigration policies, so the Swedish borders are pretty much closed to immigrants unless they get a job within 6 months or married. Whoa. Gassy holds his own. I remember when they were trying to put the campaign together, like, I was excited that Gassy was invited, but I saw those tweets, like, and I was like, he's gonna back out just because of that. Like, I remember talking to Gassy about it, and I was like, are you tight? Like, I thought they must have been tight friends, because who the fuck would do that unless you weren't? Like, one of my friends calling me out on Twitter, sure, that's hilarious. Like, let's fight. But that kind of shit, yeah. Oh, Sarah, I mean, as someone who's been sexually assaulted and groomed on Twitch, my heart sank. Because you know it's still happening. Like, it's prevalent in the internet world. Not just Twitch, it's everywhere. There's YouTubers who manipulate little girls and boys, and, like, it's everywhere, and you just have to be very aware of... I don't know. I swear I'm not creepy. But I could be. You just don't know anymore. It's scary. Right? It's creepy. It's weird. Sarah, I honestly think it's people who are damaged themselves. Like, it's in psychology, it's usually someone who's been hurt themselves, and it's a behavior they've learned from a parent, which is disgusting, but it doesn't excuse it. And there's nice streamers who got accused, and their lives were destroyed because some girls thought that they would love to get the clout off the Me Too statement. And these girls are still out there doing great. I mean, the person who made the list, this person who I don't even know who the fuck this person is. She made a list of every single streamer called out for sexual harassment, and then she was called out. And she disappeared. People just want to get popular any way they can, and it's fucking weird to me. Oh, I know. Well, he's fucked up. He's super fucked up. Like, yeah. Mm-hmm. With nobody looking, criminals have an easy time manipulating them. Exactly. Yep. And a lot of it was, I mean, if you guys read the posts, a lot of it was not, I mean, none of it was welcomed. None of it. He was so manipulatively pushy. Like, people were very clearly shutting him down, trying to laugh it off, like, this is awkward, and he would push. It was gross. Oh my god, no, that's never creepy. Ashley, we're friends. No. However, if you were some huge streamer who ran their own thing and I didn't know you from fucking Adam and you started tweeting at me because I didn't respond to joining your D&D campaign, that'd be weird. Oh, I know, Adam Kobol's life got destroyed for a mistake because, yeah, we could go on and on. Like, a lot of people's lives get destroyed for no reason. I don't think Adam Kobol is a bad person. I don't think he's a sexual criminal at all. I think he made a mistake. But people, you know, they get their talons out. They would never know. Like what happened with Johnny Depp. I mean, he's still dealing with it to this day. Oh, the person's name is Arcadum. I have no problem saying their name. I don't want them to be popular, but I want you to know who it was because he's a fucking manipulative groomer of women. Arcadum. But as far as I know, his community like rebranded. Like his community, like our community, is self-sustaining. And they don't like him. They kicked him out, which is hilarious. Part of the psychology of being an abuser is a firm belief that you're actually the victim. Oh. When you believe you're constantly wronged, it's easy to justify a lot of shit. Oh, that's so true, though. Oh, ASM guys. Same, though. I'm sorry that ever happened to you. And that could have been the end of drop frames and such, but nothing came of it. She did one post. See, and there's... nothing comes of it because they're not real. Like... But I saw a lot of people trying to get clout off of calling an innocent person out as a molester, and that is almost more disgusting. Almost. If not equally. Equally. Hi, Bipolar Bear. How are you? Ooh, feeling like a smelly bag of poo. No. Drink water, Honey Bean. Thank you for getting your shot to keep us safe, though. Oh, yeah, Tomadills. Did you... I can't. It makes me feel gross. I was groomed when I first started streaming, and that guy went to jail, thank God, but... As long as you aren't a shitty person, the claims fall flat. Exactly. But usually what happens, one claim comes out, and then another girl that's been associated with it, or boy, or somebody comes out, you know. But, you know, it's... Groomer, it doesn't explicitly imply sexual. No, grooming can be multiple things. I was groomed to be a feeder stream into another person's stream. He built my stream so that I would host him every day and feed his stream with viewers. And I was none the wiser. And it's embarrassing to talk about. It's gross. You feel icky. Oh, you got a new PC? Exciting. Yes. Yeah, like, and that's the thing, like, what Sexlin says, it can be damaging for a little bit, and for some people, it can destroy their lives. Like, if someone tried to accuse me of something like that, I would want to jump off a bridge, because I've never done anything like that before in my life that I'm aware of, and I've never aimed to hurt anyone before. Oof. Hi, Sky. You have new hands? How, though? Oh my god, Glut, are you excited? Vile, It was a D&D moment. Made someone uncomfortable. And then everybody chased him off the internet and made rumors about him. But it was one isolated incident. It was live. Good. Water is important. Articulated finger extensions? No. Okay, Sarah, I'll be here. But yeah, I don't want to, like... It was a bad mistake. He owned up to it and everything. But, you know, people attack. People go lemming mentality. But I don't want to talk shit about people. Like, everybody has a life and everybody's a human. Everybody mistakes. We've all fucked up. And I guarantee, even though my sole goal in life is to not hurt someone, I guarantee I've done it. You can't go about life without hurting 100% of the people you come in contact with because you can't control how people feel about your actions. All you can do is control what you do. And that's it. No, I can't. I actually uninstalled Discord from everything. So I'm going to reinstall it. I didn't reinstall it last night. I just didn't want to. I'm scared of it. It upsets me. People went nuts. Well, it was like right at the beginning of that Me Too thing. So everybody like, it was like pitchforks and fire. I don't know. It's scary. It's scary shit. Let's cheers to the people that are good. Discord. So, at first I wasn't getting notifications for Discord, like any of my messages. I just wouldn't get that little bubble, but the messages would be there. I'd just have to go through like every single one of my DMs to see if I had a new message. And now it just opens up like the gray box of Discord and there's nothing. Like it shows all the channels I'm in, but nothing comes up. Let's see if I can reopen Stream Raiders. Cheers, everybody. Thank you, Sky. Oh, Jesus. Marnix, and I'm sure I've done the same. I have a way of speaking, I'm sure you're all aware of, that is blunt. And I'm sure someone was, hurt, I guess, by something I've said, but I've never said anything intentionally to hurt someone. Maybe. Not to hurt someone, maybe to be a smartass. All right, it's up, and it's sports ball. Yay. No, procrastinating, there's nothing to look into. There's literally nothing to look into. You apologizing hurts me? No! I'm sorry. No! Sky, don't do it. Oh my god, that shit pisses me off too, Militia. When people are like, well, in 1992, this person tweeted. Blah, 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 blah. By the way, Twitter wasn't existent, but you guys get it. Like, people change. We all know that, right? We grow, we change, we try to become better people. And pulling up a quote from 10 years ago does not mean that's who I am today or who they are today. It might mean, but probably not. Exactly, Sky. And I just don't, I take it with a grain of salt. I'm never going to turn down someone who claims they've been assaulted, ever, because that's horrific. But, it's like President Trump said, there's good people on both sides.
Scary clown says run away.
Katie, no. Stream Raiders is up, by the way. Right? I mean, within reason, within reason, people change. Exactly. Some people interpret things as what they are not. Their emotions are still valid, but also should be taken into consideration. 100% believe that, yep. Also, I mean, memory. Half of these people were pulling up stories they remembered from being blackout drunk. And even when I'm sober as a fucking cow, my memory creates itself, That's what memory does. Our memories put things together and we kind of jumble memories. You guys know you kind of half remember stuff from your past. Maybe half of your memories are just because someone told you how something happened. And so relying on that 100% is also very sketch. No, Glad, exactly. That's what I mean, within reason. Oh, vile. I have that almost every morning. It's horrible. Exactly, Sky. That's how memory works. Yeah, you get a flash of something and your body builds around it. Because I've talked about it a couple times on here, but humans have this interesting brain function where we complete the story on our own. So, if someone walks behind a wall, our brain completes the story and tells us that they're walking behind that wall. We don't know if they're actually walking behind that wall. They just disappeared from our eyesight, but we complete the story. Oh my gosh, are you getting cuddles now? Oh my gosh, is she cute? Yes. Oh. Back in college in the 80s? Oh, stop it. Hi, Jedediah, how are you? Thank you for the biddies. Object permanence. Is that what it is? Maybe that's what it is. I took a really interesting class when I was in college that was about cognition. Literally, the class was just cognition, and it was how we perceive our world, and it was really good class. I was at a winery once, and they would dump the fermented grapes near the fence. Oh my gosh, was it drunk? That's amazing. What's a drunk cow like? Oh my gosh. Oh, tie your pup past the rainbow bridge. My heart and soul is for you, but I'm very excited you're getting a pup. Sky, I have no idea what you're talking about. About something way back, and they don't remember. Oh my god, that's the worst. I hate fighting with my parents over a memory. What is object permanence? Object permanence describes a child's ability to know that object continues to exist, even they can no longer be seen or heard. There it is. Whereas dogs don't have that. That's why you can do like the blanket trick with a dog and dogs freak out. I'm willing to say maybe I'm not remembering correctly, but with the Kobold thing, the feeling I have around it was that his apology was very, I'm sorry if you were offended, but I didn't mean it. That was kind of his personality. Yeah. Which feels like the opposite of taking responsibility. Absolutely. And I mean, that has, yeah. 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 I mean, it sucks. And being a person on the internet sucks because you make a mistake and it's recorded live forever, you know? And some people, we talk about this a lot with Joe Rogan. You got to watch your fucking mouth. Joe Rogan speaks about science when he shouldn't talk about science, and some people just don't think. And like, I'm queen of not thinking before I speak, and I haven't done anything like that. Tiger beetle brain, come on. Yeah, no, Banana, I get that. Having someone roleplay out a rape scene without them knowing is coming. It's coming is kind of shitty. Oh, well, did you? I don't want to talk about specifics. I hate talking about people and talking about shitty stuff. It makes me feel bad. I hope other people don't talk about me. Am I a shitty person? Someone tell me if I am. You never know. I'd never have any idea. I nearly accidentally waterboarded myself laughing. Oh my god, what was it? Merman, thank you. I wouldn't say I'm the best kind of person, but I have good intentions. And I think that's positive. Shitty people are generally not concerned about being shitty people. Wow. If that ain't the sad truth. I don't want people to feel sad. There's so much, like, and I know I come from a place of, like, depression and, like, I've been in those dark places. And so I come from that thinking I don't ever want to leave someone feeling like that. Like, why would I do that to somebody? I wouldn't do that to my worst fucking enemy, except Trump, maybe. But never. Oh my god, baby panda bears? Who the fuck would punt a baby panda? Get out! This is just in general my D&D opinion overall. I don't want any sort of sexuality in my D&D games. Period. End of story. I don't want sex. I don't want to learn about people kissing or touching. None of it. It doesn't need to be there. Like, what's the point? We can be fully aware there's a relationship. Sure. But all that shit, that's ERP. Like, go find an MMO. I don't want to. Ever. And I'm a really sexual person. That's just not where I want it to be. I don't want to fuck in a video game either. Well, maybe. If it's in the dark, it's funny. Ooh, he wouldn't take no for... Oh, no. Icky. Ew, what? He wouldn't take no? I seduced the dragon. The dragon eats you. Lots of weird sex stuff, right? And Fester, honestly, I was talking to a buddy of mine. I was talking to Trooper. and he's in the show with me on Sundays, if you guys don't know, on Table Story, and he brought up a really good point. Back when ERP became really big on Twitch, ERP stands for erotic roleplay. It happens a lot in MMOs. People will like just go get naked in a corner and be like moaning at each other in text to talk, whatever. And Twitch cracked down on it because it got really sexual, like explicitly, like against TOS kind of explicit sexual shit. And Twitch cracked down on it. And so all of the ERP disappeared. No, it didn't. All of these ERP people became role players. They all entered the TTRPG campaign world and just translated it into that format instead. And that's where we're getting all this creep shit. Because I've been playing D&D for years. I've never seen sexual shit in a D&D game in my life. Ever. Like, beyond, like, excluding funny stuff. I seduced the dragon, player. Bad news. The dragon's into vor. I thought you were going to say bad dragon. The knot gets stuck. It was a post about a hidden side effect of ADHD is unintentional edging. I would never. Taz, I don't know because I've never been in it. Oh, Viata, I've seen some weird shit in ESO. We had a Gap ERP D&D game. It was super funny. See, funny stuff is funny, but every D&D game should have a yellow card. A yellow card is anything. It can be a motion you make with your body. It can be something you type into chat. It can be a color you put up. Anything. And it's a silent symbol that means we've gone too far. This subject's too much for me. Every single campaign I've ever been in my life has that. Of some kind. Put a quarter on the table, you know, fucking fart, I don't know, anything. And that goes for anything, sexual, violent, otherwise. Like, that is someone's limit, because everybody has gone through trauma of some kind, presumably. And you don't ever want to take a game into an ugly place where someone's not having fun anymore. So we always have that, like, no matter what. Cast polymorph. Yeah, it's very much, I mean, it should always be there. I thrust my spear, rolls a d20. Your spear goes into the dragon's leg, and now everyone's wondering why you did that. Pull it back. Yeah, it can be anything. It can be anything. We always try to make it something silent because I don't want someone to feel uncomfortable, like they have to admit they have a problem with the content. Oh, bards are great. I want to see someone seduce the dragon. I prefer the idea of the 3-card system. Yellow being iffy subject matter, red being hard stop, green being yo, I'm in character, all good. Ooh, I like that. I've never seen that before. We just always have like like some sort of safe word motion, something that just means we've gone beyond my safe, comfortable area. I'm not having fun. And any good GM, like, they don't even bring it up. The moment the quarter's on the table, the red card's shown, whatever the symbol is, the DM goes, and suddenly, Jigglypuff bursts out of a pile of vomit in the corner of the room nobody noticed and sings Jingle Bells. Like, you know, a good GM, like, they don't even bring it up. Like, it's not something that has to be serious and talked about. Like, it's just new direction. My first D&D, my armor was melted to my body by Acid Dragon, and I lived? What was that life like? How do you seduce a dragon? Most of them are just bored because they have everything they want. Oh, fuck, you have to come up with something. Well, I have a vagina, and we all know that's worth murdering over. Yeah, like, and no one's ever had a problem. And honestly, most of the groups I've ever been in, we're really, really good about not going to it. Like, especially the shows like Nocturne and Cerebrum and things like that gone. If there's any iffy subject matter, it's always talked about beforehand. Always. Like, we'll have a meeting and be like, this subject matter is going to be covered. Is anyone uncomfortable? And if someone's uncomfortable, we fucking change it. It's so easy. It's literally you're writing your own story. Like, how dare you not change it for somebody? My pet bunny now has a bed that's bigger than both my dog's beds combined. Mom's best mom. Little known fact, dragons love bussy. Who doesn't love bussy? I love a good back pussy. I went through a ritual to change body. The team got mad at me and let me roll a totally new body. I hate dragons. They got mad at you, though? Why? Because it wasn't ERP, but I went clubbing in Final Fantasy last night. One club had an emo night. Oh my god. And they had their own Twitch DJ. Was it awesome? Or bad? Because every party I've ever been to run by Twitch has a terrible DJ. Please tell me that one was better. It's always worked out really well. And honestly, we don't touch on bad stuff, but like if you've watched Nocturne, we did touch on some very touchy subjects. I mean, that was a trigger show. Cerebrum, very much, very tough subjects, but like we all took it really like, we're all comedians to a certain extent, but we can crack down and be very serious because most people who are comedians have been hurt. So we take it more serious than most people. You know, or we try. First day, oh fuck. Speaking of Final Fantasy, if you guys watch Final Fantasy, you should follow my friend Alchemy. She's one of my moderators, and she streams a lot of Final Fantasy. She's a pro. You know, Zerkles, one of the first D&D campaigns I was on Table Story, I believe Peachy Pixelate died 3 times. He had to come up with 3 new characters within the first, like, 2 weeks. Fucking ass. I'm gonna kill him. Kill him. Fester, isn't she great? I just love her. We're so similar. Like, when I listen to her talk, she says shit I'm thinking before I can type it. Hi, Naughty Reaper. In Last Ascension, we've gone to a new continent that's pro-human dominance and slavery of subraces. So we were in it for 5 minutes, and all of us were like, we can't wait to overthrow the country. I love that. That seems fucked up. Just pull a Daenerys Targaryen. Like, fucking save them all and burn the leaders or whatever. Ooh, I love puzzles. I'm trying to incorporate those into mine. She is. I love her. And as expected, there were half-naked catboys. I'm into it. I'm into it as long as it's consensual. Oh, Loki evil. Hayden exiled his own character. That's amazing. Yes, you're right. He did. It was because he hated him. I forgot it was because he fucking hated his own character. Wasn't that the character he threw into the danger moss on a wall? Like, we were all in a dungeon, and I think Whack was it Whack? Yeah, I think Whack was like literally like, down that hall is a very dangerous cluster of scary moss. And Peachy was like, I touch it. And we were like, what? Yeah, he hated his character. It was pretty funny. But he had a new one like literally already written up, so it was easy. Oh, Sarah, that's amazing. I think I've rolled to see how drunk I am. I think. In a game. I think in like Nocturne or something. I don't remember. I've been in so many games now, they're starting to like meld. But I would never change it for the world. Hubby was DM, that's awesome. Koshiro. I has Monster. Caffeine. Mason Jojoa. He was like a mermaid in disguise, or a Triton. He was great though. I loved Jason. Excuse me, Mason Jojoa. I fucked it up every time in the show too. Mason Jojoa. I loved him. I had a character that liked to drink. What campaign was that? I don't even remember. Jay went through 3 or so characters. That's true. I forgot about that. That's true. I mean, in Nocturne, I went through a couple. 4. Crash, it always says yes. Merman. Oh, dude. I wonder if we could pull the character art from that. Maybe on my break, I'll try to find it. Some people did some amazing fan art for Mason Jojoa, the Triton, and it was really fucking cool. And then Mason fucking bit the big one. I could be wrong, but second characters basically got kicked out by the guild because of outrage. Yes. Yep. He wouldn't stop. He was like a fake... What was it? He was like secretly evil. He was like trying to convince us he was secretly evil. Like that was it. He wasn't actually secretly evil. And we ended up just ganging up on him or something. Fuck, that was Preta. Oh my god, that was Preta. I miss Preta. She was fun. Because of him being a bard and rolling high 20s on performance, shut the fuck up. He fucked her good. Oh, that's beautiful. That's beautiful. Yeah, he was a fake Cavalier Lord with a pair of servants. Yes, I remember that. Yeah. God, that's been so long. That's the last campaign I did with Peachy, and honestly, I'm upset about it. But he does such good music. Also, I don't know. Aw, Sarah, go do your work. We'll be here. I got nothing. I pulled out a bunch of makeup, but you guys are interesting. I don't know what I'm doing. We're just hanging out. Don't forget Stream Raiders. But have a good day, Honeybean. That was a really fun campaign, actually. I've honestly, like, I think I've loved every single campaign I was in. The only one I felt like I did a really bad job in was Gone. Gone made me feel, I felt bad. I feel like I did not do it justice. But then people will come to my channel spontaneously and be like, Gone's my favorite show you've ever been in. And I'm like, oh, okay. Thank you. Oh, Myth is awesome. He's so, like, he's a chameleon creature. If I only had one player die in a world, I even told him, if you do this, you will die. Essentially, he jumped off the map. Oof. Every time I've died, it's because I've needed to, for story reasons or something. Emma was fun. Oh, she's a cunt. I still am disgusted that's inside me. My brother made a Triton Totem Barbarian for a one-shot. Oh, that's so cool. He jumped a dragon and flew around on it. Thank you, Sarah. Delphinus, was it Gone? Seriously? Well, thank you for coming to my channel where the real... It wasn't... So this is the thing that happened with Gone. I think I've told you this before. So there were supposed to be 3 main characters, and then the rest of us were supposed to come in intermittently and, like, be NPCs to just guide the main 3 people to the goal, because they knew nothing. Like, they weren't even allowed to open the rule book. So we were, and so we were allowed to, like, guide them, but... For some reason, PB invited us back every single episode, and we became permanent characters. So I had made my character to be a disposable type character that ended up being a how many episodes long, like, pretty prevalent fucking character in the story. I don't know what you would call it. I just felt like I didn't build her right, and so I felt like I kind of let people down, but everybody will always be critical of their own work, right? I've never been part of a D&D campaign. Didn't have friends. I've never done one IRL, ever. I didn't have any friends to do it either. The only reason I'm able to do it now is because for some fucking reason, Wax Steven took a chance on me. That's it. I still to this day don't know how he heard of me. I was friends with PB, like via games and like makeup and stuff. Violet, she was so tragic. She still breaks my heart. Princess Bubblegum, oh my god, I've never seen Adventure Time. I mean, I've seen clips, but like, never seen the show. Dude, Meeple, there's a ton of D&D on Twitch. We'd love there to be more positive D&D groups that aren't creepos, you know, DMing little girls and shit. The group I was playing with never got back together after the first time we played, was playing a gnome arcane trickster, and the DM tied my soul to a fairy dragon. That's so cool. Yep, we're all our own worst critics, right? Yeah. She was kind of like a weird Wednesday Addams. And that's kind of like, if anybody watched Gone, the show I was in, she was supposed to be kind of a husk. And that's why she wasn't built for every episode type character, because how the fuck do you play a husk? Like, so I kind of had to change her as I went organically. I know, I need to watch it. I've also, like, there's a bunch of adult cartoons I just can't get through. Some of them are just a little too stupid. And I don't mean that in an insulting way. Like, there's like this little line they cross where it's like, Archer, I love Bob's Burgers, many shows. But like, what's that one everybody loves? Rick and Morty. I have tried to start that show a handful of times, probably. And I just get bored and start doing something else. But people fucking worship it. The cool thing about D&D is if you have a good GM, you just shouldn't know it. You shouldn't need to know anything. You should be able to enter a campaign naked and they will take you through the adventure, you know? The character I dislike was inside of me was the evangelical cleric. I manipulated everyone in the part, and any village we came across to get more worshippers for my god. Ooh. Every spell our elementalists cast, I portrayed as a gift from my god. I was terribly manipulative. I would do things in character and then say, I hate me so much. Oh, that was me and Emma. Oh, man, the things I had to say when I played Emma. I mean, I had to, like, cleanse myself after stream. Like, watch some, like, Happy Child, like, My Little Ponies or something after those shows. Because I said the ickiest shit. The Gutter Witch, that was probably one of the funnest shows I've ever done. That one shot was probably one of the most, I've probably not had more fun since then. That was so much fun. Archer's hilarious. I prefer old school D&D. Wait, old school 2 second edition? Oh my god, I've never played second edition. Ancient real life with fantastic elements in it where if you wanted to run into high magic, you had to struggle to obtain it or find your way into the right circles in that universe. Ooh. Third edition on it just feels like everything is this overpowered magic. I think I only played 3.5 once, and I've always been 5e though. Emma was an absolute delight. Some of the shit that comes out of her mouth was really icky though. Like I would quote my mother, and then after I said it, just be like, her. Had a beast barbarian rune knight fighter who was a dragonborn high priestess who over the course of a fight would become more like a dragon. Oh, that's so cool. Growing in size, getting a tail, etc. By the end of the fight, she became a huge... Oh! Grabbed the boss, flew 200 feet in the air, and chokeslammed. How many turns did it take? Or was it like damage-based? Like the more damage she dealt, the more she became a dragon? Or was it just a time? Like after 3 rounds, she's a fucking dragon, so they better kill you by then? That's cool. I just can't even listen to it, Ashley. I don't know what it is. I wish. There's some shows I go out. Sky, I've been building a campaign, like, for a year. And it's not even detailed. But because I'm such a psycho, like, I have to make every, like, today, like, in the now, I've been working on the flora of the world. I'm designing and renaming all of the plants. Because that's necessary for a D&D campaign. It's not D&D, it's like my own thing I'm creating, but it's pretty cool and it's fun. Like, yeah. The Max. What was it about? I probably saw it. I didn't have cable when I was a kid, but like going over to friends' houses, I would catch bits and pieces of different shows. What was that one? It sounds super familiar. Okay, now I have to Google it. Y'all made me curious. Hold up. Hold up. Stop being interesting. I loved this show. It's exactly what I thought it was. This was like my favorite show I'd ever seen, and I didn't get to see it very often because we didn't have cable, but I fucking dug it. It was a comic or something. That was like my favorite show ever. Yep, it was the original Aeon Flux. It was like the old school like Felix the Cat cartoons. They were dark and scary. It was about a homeless guy in a purple costume that fantasized about being a hero to a social worker. Oh, that's kind of beautiful. I like the idea of the equivalent of pigeons in a campaign setting being house cat-sized griffins. Cute. You know, they have those in ESO and they're really cute. Yes, we're talking about like those old dark ass, like the shit that was like swim TV kind of style, but back in the day, late night TV. All those insomniacs out there. I've been DMing a group of 7, both new and old through 5e, and it's been a blast. Giving the opportunity for new players to get invested in a good, solid environment is so important. Most of them message me randomly with crazy ideas. Ooh, I love that. Yes. I love every second of it. I could talk this shit all day, Birdask. It brings me so much joy creating your own world. Shang-Chi? No, what's that? I'm really bad with names, so I might have.
Blood orgy! Yay! Blood orgy! Blood orgy! Yay!
The Rod Johnson has decided to join us with his flock of fuck today. Welcome, Raiders. My name's ClassyKatie, and it's wonderful to see all of you today. Welcome to this fuck story. Rod, Gizmo, Jackals. How the fuck are you? Welcome. We're talking about creepy old like MTV. Like, has anybody here seen The Max? By the way, Rod, did you watch the movie last night? Exactly, Kino. There was like golden ones. Like there were a few golden ones. Hello, Raiders. Everyone please follow my friend Ron. Ron? Please follow my friend Rod, Katie. He's the tits, and he has a French bulldog that I'm going to steal one day. If y'all decide to wear your fucking masks. Playing a warlock right now, 5e that was enslaved formerly. Rod, by the way, Rod and Raiders, we're all talking about our past D&D campaigns and our favorite and least favorite characters we've ever been. Tied himself to a Dracolich. Dracolich. Is that like a lich dragon? To get out of that, and then had an incredibly twisted source of justice. Originally, he was just using the group to advance his goals, but he's slowly maturing and becoming more vulnerable. Ooh. Creepy, but that's cool. Have you read the Xanth series? There's a really good fantasy series from the 70s, and it's called like Xanth. 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 And there's a character in that where her looks change. So when she's ovulating, she's like the most beautiful person you've ever seen in the world, but dumb as a rock. And when she's on the opposite end of ovulation, like, you know, no hormones, she's hideous but a genius. Yes, Piers Anthony. I love Piers Anthony. From the L to the O to the welcome. Oh man, Nim. I mean, it's in pot. You remember when I streamed and worked at the same time? Fuck that. Ooh, a good gluten-free pizza. Well, that's rare. Keep it forever. Oh, we have a battle. It's time for a button. My favorite dumb idea I currently have in my back pocket. A goblin that comes from a tribe that picks its leader by who licks the most dangerous thing. The entire aim of your adventure is to just try to lick progressively more dangerous monsters. That's my life, though. You can't write a campaign about my life. I mean, you could. You just have to make me pretty and thin. Oh, Rod. And to the stretch, tits up, motherfuckers. Nobody likes to fuck a shrimp. Oh my god, it's gonna pop. Oh, it feels so good. Oh, it was a terrible time. It was a terrible time. Dragon Riders of Pern. Ooh, that sounds super familiar. Have I read that? Oh, a Goliath is good. A pretty thin Goliath. I'm cool with it. I do lick things. That's how I own things in my life. I licked the walls in the salt caves of Salzburg. It was salty. Shocker. I have to watch this. Rod, what is the game? Hold up. I hate autoplay. Rod poops himself. Playing what? What is this? Rogue Arm! Shoot all the 12s and make them cry to their mummies. Have a wonderful day. Different world? No, I don't think so. But I don't have TV. Summer 58. All right. It looks like Outlast.
Light bulb.
Light bulb. Good. I'm scared. Ew.
What the?
What's that? Ah! Fuck! No. Fuck! Okay.
Fuck! Fuck! Fuck!
What a great
Light
time
bulb.
to click the fuck out of that. Ma'am? I haven't played a scary game in a really long time. I might poop my pants if I did. Whoa. Because I want to screw with the NPCs. Oh my god. Sweetleaf, if you did that and you were part of my party, I would shatter your stone body and leave you for dead. I can't stand people that sabotage the party. And then he was like, oh. I played with someone who literally rolled a perfect 20 twice in a row to take a nap in the middle of battle. And our party was him. He was a paladin, and then it was a rogue and a bard. And that was it. And he left the rogue and the bard to fight, and he rolled to nap, and I wanted to kill him. The whole realm adored the maiden. The end. Viva La Dirt League? What? What was that game called? What was it called? Rod, what was that game called that we watched you freak out in? Something 58. It was a number. Chaotic Stupid is not a valid alignment. Summer of 58. There you go. It was a Cosby Show spinoff. Ooh, I don't know if I can watch anything that has to do with Cosby, considering he molested and raped a bunch of women and then got out of jail. On a technicality. Oh, he's not? Oh, okay, cool. Sick. That makes me feel better. I was like, he's a creepy, though. Oh, I have, yes, Epic NPC Man. I do know that group. Oh, I'll have to look it up. Ooh, Viva La Dirt League. I'm going to write it down. I keep Post-its on my desk now so I can write shit down you guys tell me so I actually remember. Viva La Dirt League? Okay. Perfect. He got out of jail because the prosecutor at the time was a fucking douchebag who did dumbass illegal bullshit. Yep. And he got out, and there's people in prison right now for being brown and smoking weed. I don't like him. Shin-Chan? What was that one about? See, I probably watched them, but I just don't remember names. Battle Plans, absolutely. Thank you for telling me. I'll put out a little dude first. Where are you guys going? I'll go near you. And then we'll do... I like that they just give us vibe plans every time now. Like, I never have to do any other plans. It's pretty dope. Unless you guys need them, in which case, please tell me. But for the most part, we need to take a break and run an ad. We've talked so much today, like... It's flying again. That being said, I guess I did have a chaotic morning with my snake. Fucking cunt. She's not, though. She's just fat. What could I make a cage out of that she couldn't break? Just by being fat. That was the anime they redubbed in America to be full of dirty jokes. Oh, I absolutely watched that. Yep. Oh, yeah. Oh, they post videos? Ooh, yes. Oh, absolutely, Melissa. That's the thing. You can say you've been playing D&D for a year, but have 50 characters. Eliza, that is a really fucking long time. The fact that I'm still a streamer is astounding. Thank you so much for resetting the class, keeping the classy alive, and being my friend for so fucking long. Cinderblock, but I want to see her. I want to see the snake. Like, it's got to be see-through.
Hail Satan! Hail Satan!
She literally is just so fat, she snapped the latch. Eliza, if you haven't looked at Twitter today, you should look at my Twitter and see what happened this morning. We're about to take a quick break just because we've been talking forever and I have not run an ad and I feel bad. But I will be right the fuck back. If you haven't looked at my Twitter, at ClassyKatie, check it out. I had a chaotic morning. I'll be right back.
My dudes, I'm just like sitting here brainstorming. I don't know what to do about Cersei. Like, I don't even have a spare. I have so many spare enclosures and none are that big. I have no big ones. Fucking A. Footages. Owie. Oh, I think I got a mosquito bite. No. Anyways. So what happened with the cage was it's 2 glass panels and it has like this little plastic push down in the middle and that unlocks the doors and that the tiny little plastic mechanism, oh,
The tiny little plastic mechanism in the latch for the doors of the reptile cage, that's what snapped just from her pushing against the glass too much. And so it's unfixable. Like, there's no piece. It's so fucking, like, small. And so, like, I could put another animal in there that doesn't push. And I'm still in Devil's voice right now. No, I'm not. What? Bitch, I shouldn't be the devil right now. Am I still saying to you? Oh, I was. Oh God. Okay, thanks. I knew I was, but I repeated everything I said. So I thought, thank you, thank you, thank you, thanks. But I don't know what to do with her. Like, she's in her cage and it's taped shut, but it's just painter's tape. I don't know what to do. I'm trying to think. Like, I've got spare enclosures, but none of them are big. I mean, no, not really. Fuck. I know, I'm trying to think of something that doesn't involve buying a new enclosure, because I just don't want to do it. Oh, it's the delay. Okay, good, thanks. Oh, 3 rounds for full power. That's awesome. Those fingers are 19 pounds for both hands. Oh, that's pretty cool. They're awesome. I mean, tactily, that would be the funnest thing ever. I would never stop playing with those. The latch is done for. You couldn't even glue it. It was such a small, narrow, tiny ass piece of plastic, you know? It would be pointless. She needs a new enclosure, basically. I just was trying to figure out a way to not buy one. Because they're expensive. They always overprice. They overcharge, I should say. And I just got them looking so nice. Like, I don't know if you guys can see it over there. But look at them. They're all stacked nice. Fucking enclosure bastards. I didn't even move that one. No, the glass isn't broken, thank God. She didn't break the glass. That's the crazy part. Like, she just leaned on it so often with her fat ass that the latch snapped. I wonder, acrylic latches and glue them. Maybe I could find something like that. Yeah, no, I took painter's tape and just taped it, like cross-taped it a million times so she couldn't push it open again. That's basically me trying to keep her in. Yeah, I know a lot of people thought it was broken glass. I didn't mean to scare people. That's why I retweeted and was like, she's fine. She's not hurt. Super strong magnets? Maybe. Ouchies. I jammed my finger today and cut it really bad. ClassyKatie 69 is the easiest one. JB Weld, maybe I'll look into that. She crawled, so her cage is right there, and my PC case is right here on top of my desk, and I had the side off of it, because I was dusting it last night, and she crawled inside and napped. Magnets and glass, oh, true. It'd need to be something that, like, latches at the top and the bottom, so she couldn't, like, push on the top of the glass and, like, cause that pressure, you know? She is magical. I mean, she was very, very happy to be in my computer. Magnets are fucking miracles. It's not metal, it's plastic. It's plastic. Dust your PCs. You can have bad house fires. You know, that's how Dead Mouse got his name. He found a dead mouse inside his PC case. I might look into the acrylic latches. If I could latch one on the top and the bottom of that door. Honestly, if I could just secure that door shut, it's got 2 doors. The other door still works because it's got 2 latches, but I'm worried she's going to break that other latch. She's just fat, and she just lays around. She's not a fast snake. She's never wanted to escape. Like, Midna's the escape artist. Cersei just lays on shit. Isn't it awesome? So does mine, Mickey. It's great. I love being able, it's got like, does yours have the tray on the bottom you can slide out? I am gonna look on Craigslist. Actually, Sexcellent, I think Sexcellent tweeted that at me this morning and I was like, oh, that's a good idea. That's what I'm gonna do after stream. It has the tray. I've never had a PC with that before and it's pretty cool. I like that I can dust it. It's kind of also like why I put it on my desk so I can take care of it better. Craigslist is great for used enclosures usually. Yeah, it's so underrated. People are really scared to buy used stuff from each other. Like, my parents even, they've been like, well, they're gonna fucking scam me out of it. I'm like, or it's just a decent human and their reptile died. I sell stuff on Craigslist. Am I ghetto? Are these the clips you were talking about? That's what I was thinking in my head. How do they latch on? Actually, that might work. I'll look at that later. Thank you. There was a Craigslist killer? See, I didn't even know. Right, Eliza? That's what I think. I'm all about, I mean, you know, but I love upcycling. I'm all about upcycling. I hate throwing shit away that's still good. If I can upcycle it in a reasonable way, like not look like a trash heap, I will. I know the mango monster is so good. I'm sorry. Cake! Technically cake! How are you, love? I got it again. Not even through Amazon? Boo. Oh, I know, Kill. It sucks. I mean, I'm trying to help someone over the internet. Cake, I'm doing pretty good today. My snake got out, so we were talking about ways to secure the enclosure. List a car part out. A car part he got that ended up not being able to be returned. He got like 4 offers the first day. Hell yeah. Dude, I've gotten shit for free. When I was in college, I was looking for a fish tank, and I found someone on Craigslist, and he's like, I'm just gonna leave it on my back porch and just leave cash under a rock. And I was like, okay. And when I got there was a note that said, it's for free, you're fine. Like, I've never had a bad. Hello, do you guys think beavers don't know what they're doing? Or do they just see water flowing and are like, well, not today? It's literally exactly that. I know these things because I watched a whole special on beavers. Seriously, running water, the sound of running water drives beavers to dam. Seriously, like, what did I watch? I don't even know what I watched. But no shit, you can play just sounds of water and they'll start gathering shit and damming. What the fuck, right? It's coded into them. How crazy is that? Right? Deathclaw. I love animals. I watch animal videos. Like, I was an Animal Planet junkie as a child. I love animals. They're everything. Yep, Cake. My first PC that I streamed off of was all from a pawn shop. Pawn shop dude built it for me. Amazon does not cover the entire earth. No, Amazon. I believe it. Honestly, it's probably better for your economy that they're not there, as much as I love Amazon. Beavers are cool. Really weird animals. I mean, honestly, like any animal like a beaver or a platypus or like kangaroos and shit, they're bizarre. Ooh, did you know cats won't naturally just drink water, generally speaking? They don't really feel thirst. They instead will drink when they hear running water. Is that why there's so many videos of cats like drinking from sinks and shit? Oh my god, delivery to the Netherlands takes oh my god. I mean, I live in the middle of the US and it takes forever for me to get shit too. Secondhand bookshops are my favorite place in the entire world. Cake, have I shown you like my classics? I have some very nice old books that I've like found, like treasures, you know. I have not spent thousands of dollars on books, but I've got some pretty cool treasures that I found in old bookstores in Baltimore. I love them. Oh yeah, old books, that smell of an old book. Animal Planet was good. Then they decided to endorse eco-terrorists, dude. Animal Planet like took a fucking left turn fast. Yeah, Fluffy. So does Eliza. Get this. So if Eliza orders something and has it delivered to my house, it will show up next day. If I order something delivered to my house next day, it will show up next week. Thrift Books is amazing. I think, Reese, you're the one that actually turned me on to this website, but I love it. Yep, old bookstore. Oh my god. Old leather books. Let's take a cheers, and then I'll find my books back there, and I'll show you my cool old books. Because they're just like random treasures searching through antique stores and stuff, and I'm like, oh my god, that's a first edition, and they don't know, and I buy it. Day shipping, I know. Simon gets same day, and that's... Yeah. Yeah. Me too, Mickey. Oh my god. It's one of my favorite things to do. I have a first edition Jungle Book somewhere back there behind me. And I got that because it was accidentally put in the children's section of a used bookstore, and they had to give me it at face value. But when I brought it to the cash register, they looked at me and disappeared with the book for an hour. I was like, did I do something wrong? And he came back and he's like, this was supposed to be in a locked case, but I guess you can have it for the price. And I was like, please don't be mad at me. They have no idea what they have, yeah. Or sometimes their value is just different than mine. Cheers. Oh. Dude, it was like the old man who owned the store. He looked very mad to sell it to me, but he did anyways. I lost my little carb cap. Found the book, The Idea of Marriage. It was a book that was banned in the early 1900s. Ooh, help women get off on a scientific level. Oh my god, that's beautiful. Me too. Me too. Okay, real quick, I'm gonna run back. Well, run. I'm gonna walk back there, but I'm gonna put it on a different screen because it's just gonna be my butt cheeks, and I don't want to get banned off Twitch. I got them. Some of them. Some of them I have in like fireproof box because they're a little too expensive. But I got 4 of them. So this one I didn't find anywhere. This was actually my Nana's. And Rygar. You may think you're absent, but you're in my dirty thoughts all the time. Thank you for the resub. I love you. So this was my Nana's, and I took it from the house before my aunts could gut it and sell it because they're all money-grubbing whores. And it's the Fun with Games of Rummy from 1940 is the copyright. Oh, 1941, excuse me. International Copyright Reserved, printed, published, and copyrighted at 1949 by the United States Playing Card Company, a Cincinnati, Ohio, USA. But it's just like, it's in really good condition, and it's just like really old school rules for every form of rummy you could ever play in your life. And it's just, I mean, really cool little book. I don't know why she had it. She played a lot of cards. I mean, we played Wrinkle Rummy all the time, but I love stuff. And it smells like her house. But it's in really good condition. Just a cool old, like you can see where there was some sort of price tag, but I don't want to ruin the book. But that's one of them. One of my things. That one's a little bit more, you know, what's the word? Sentimental than valuable. And then this one's like one of my most this is the one I was just talking about. The one that I found and they had to give it to me. Well, he's like, I guess I have to give it to you for the price. So I got this book for $18. And it is a first edition House at Pooh Corner. And I literally found it on the ground in a stack of like used children's books. And I thought it was a joke. And I was like, there's no fucking way this is real. And it's in decent condition for being a first edition. Like the spine is not bad, but it's got all the original inscriptions inside. But I got it for $18 because that's literally what was written on the inside of the cover. It was in the children's book area and they didn't know. But it's the spine. I don't want to open it too much because you can see the spine is separating from the binding. So it's not great quality, but like it's the original shit. Like it is the original everything, which is really cool. That's one of my favorite things I've ever found, and this is the one I almost got in trouble for. It even has like it has the author's sketchings. This is busted, so I'm trying to hold it together really gently, but you can see his handwriting where he wrote in Eeyore, Tigger, Kanga. I love this stuff. Isn't that cool? The smell. Oh yeah, old book smell. I hope it never goes away. Does it ever go away? The edge is really rough. It's a nice, I mean, look at that. Other than whatever that dark spot is, that's in really good condition. But yeah, this is the legendary book I found, and they did not want to sell it to me, and they disappeared for an hour. But it's one of my favorite things. Pooh was like my thing when I was a kid. Like my bedroom was wallpapered in Winnie the Pooh. So that's one of my special treasures I found. Where the pages are still sealed. Oh my God. You can never seal them. Oh yeah, it was like one of the biggest finds. Oh, dude. Fennec, shut up. I don't believe this is a first edition. I think actually this does not have a copyright in it. I tried to find it. There's no copyright at all. But this is, dude, seriously, the fact that you just brought that up is hilarious. It's in decent condition, but it looks like bugs try to eat the pages. That's the only thing wrong. But I got this for $10. Oh yeah, it's way older, but this is a pretty old one. So actually I bought this for a purpose. When I was a kid, my parents had a copy of the Grimm's Fairy Tales. And it was my biological dad's, and apparently little Katie took markers to the whole thing. And my mom still has it, and it's covered in markers. And I felt really bad, so I bought this for her, and when I tried to give it to her, she was like, oh, I don't really care about it. And I was like, oh, okay, I'll keep it. But there is no copyright at all. There is nothing. But it has really cool Woodward and Lothrop, Washington, and it's got some tag in it for $1. Right there. But I don't know nothing. But that's the back cover. And it's cool because this one's definitely older than whatever my parents had. But it has all the pages. None of the pages are missing. But I think it's like maybe they didn't do copyrights. Oh, it's gorgeous. This one has all the good artwork in it. I'll show you one. But all it says is Grimm's Fairy Tales, illustrated in color by Noel Pocock. P-O-C-O-C-K, like Pocock. Garden City Publishing Company, Inc., Garden City, New York. And that's no dates or anything. Yeah. Cover's got the Snow White on it. And then on the bottom, what does it say? Oh, yeah, it just says 7 dwarfs. The 7 dwarfs found Snowdrop asleep. That's the cover. And the spine. 1924? Damn! It's as old as my Nana! That's the year my Nana was born. Wow, cool, thank you. Thank you! Oh, simply, that is so cool. Is Grimm's public domain? I mean, you never know. People buy rights to weird shit all the time. That's really cool. I had no idea. But I didn't really care. I got it because it was a really, really good copy of like a good, like here's the one of the, oh, it's water damaged. I can see the water damage, but look at the colors. I mean, the paint, they're beautiful. The original drawings and stuff inside, yeah. Grimm's Fairy Tales is cool. I'm sure most of you are familiar with most of them, like how most of like... Rygar, thank you for gifting 5 subs to my channel, you crazy bee. Ooh, Kino, I think my family had those too. We had a set of encyclopedias too. Let me see if I can find one you guys will remember. This one is... No, not that one. There's a good one in here. I can't remember the name of the story though, but it was like, I remember as a kid, it was my favorite painting in the book. Rygar, thank you so much for gifting 5 subs in my chat, you crazy hoe. Excessive. Bitch, use a motherfucking butt wizard. Wicked West, M. Lasik, Atavo Dan, and P. Fennec. Be consensual in every way, bitches. Thank you. But it was like, fuck. I wish I could remember it. I know what it looks like, because when I was a kid, it was my favorite. Just to look at the picture. But I don't remember. I think it was actually the cover on my parents' book that they had. I love the smell. Oh my god, old book smell. I hope stores like this don't fall apart because of COVID. There's the short stories. Hansel and Gretel. Oh, I don't know where it is, man. Maybe I'll have to find it. But yeah, those are, I have one more to show you that's on brand. Oh my God, I want to see a Cinderella story. Oh, it's $7.68 in mint condition. Jesus Christ. I got it for $10. See? It's crazy what you can find when people don't know what they have. 1924, that's really cool. This is old then. This is seriously the age of my Nana. You outlived my Nana, how dare you? I feel like the picture was like, was it the Frog Princess was the picture on the old book? It was like a little girl and a whole bunch of really creepy creatures all around her. It might not be in this one though, I don't know. Oh, here's Hansel and Gretel, this is a good one. Mine's the reprint, that's cool. It still looks beautiful. Oh, do we have a button? Button! I love those paintings, they're so beautiful. I assumed mine was a fucking reprint. It looks too new to be... Well, I don't know. I wish it had dates in it. I really don't know. Nothing's got a date. It's just got signatures and things. Dude, right, Reese? I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like, you dig in these places and you can find really cool books that, and like, I'm not buying old books in like hopes of reselling and making a fortune. I buy them to hold them and keep them and love them and read them. And I just like used books because someone, oh my God, is that a drawing in this book? Someone drew in my book. Oh, I know, Reese. Dude, they probably got killed. That's the one that I gave to my sister. She has that. There's a little drawing that says Lee Hawkins. Oh, first edition. Oh my God, Sarah, that's beautiful. Exactly. Yep, Mickey, exactly. My bookshelf is probably my most valuable possession. Adds character, right? Someone did it. Who knows? Little kid. It does. I don't mind. That's why I like used books. Someone else like loved this book and drew Lee Hawkins inside. Someone decided to leave their mark. I don't know. I don't mind. The book's in really, really good condition. I mean, it's got a little water damage and like, you can tell that the pages were white at one point, which is funny. Because if you look, let me see. I don't know if my camera will pick it up. But there's a frame. Do you see that very pale ass frame around the words? You can see where that's embossed. So it was white paper. And now it's that color. It is. I don't mind it. I kind of think it's cool. That being said, I like new books too, but let's stop cutting down trees and shit. I can't find the picture. I'll find it sometime. I don't remember which story it was, or that would kill me. I could find it. But it was a creepy picture, and I'm pretty sure I drew all over it as a kid. I don't know. They're stupid expensive. Oh my God. $40 for a hardback book? $20 if you're lucky? I have a very old Winnie the Pooh book that looks second edition. That's really, I love my Winnie the Pooh. It's like one of my most sacred possessions. Oh, is Steam stuck? I haven't tried. I don't. It is. It's insane. Like, Reese, I'm sure you've done this, but like, you've been waiting for a new book for how many years and it comes out on hardback. And you have to sit there and tell yourself, okay, I'm waiting for the paperback. I won't do it. Like, I won't. I'll go to the library first. Like, for one thing, I don't want to carry around a hardback book. Gluttony, thank you for gifting a sub to Nixia. To test your PayPal. I prefer paperbacks so much. They're more comfortable to read. Yeah. It's my family book. Ooh, what? Oh, dude, that's so cool. What? That's really cool. My family has a castle in Ireland. Like, we don't own it, but it was, apparently. It has our family's name on it. Do you prefer hardbacks? I prefer a paperback, I think, because of the way I read. I'm usually, like, laid back holding a book like this, and hardbacks get really heavy in my hands, and I get really uncomfortable fast, and they don't fit in my purse very easily. It's in Ireland. It's in Ireland. My sister went to it and has a picture with it. I'll have to ask her which one it was. Yep, my hands get tired. Yeah, it's in Ireland. I'm trying to think of what last name it was. Because we have a lot of Irish surnames. We have Hines and then O'Donohoe. And then it goes to... Fuck. What up, Brooby baby? How you doing, honey bean? The new titles on Kindle are priced so high. Really? Ew. No, I wouldn't do that. Is that my oily hands always leave finger? Oh, I know. And if you have, like, I'm a sinner. If it's a softback, I have a tendency to break the spine. I don't do it on purpose. I just do it. Because Danish immigrants trying to trace family, and since my family's one of the oldest, dude, that's really cool. I have an ancestor who was like one of the very first freed slaves in Canada ever. There's some monument up there. I'm good, I think. That's what I would do, Kino. I don't, like, if I go to, like, Barnes & Noble, I go to that super sale rack where you can get books for, like, $5. Dude, that's what I'm saying, Rigard. The print's so fucking far on the inside. Thank you. Yep, libraries. I love libraries. That's what I said. Like, I'd go to a library before I bought a hard copy. I just go rent it. Libraries are everything, man. Okay, this is my last treasure. This one is not rare, nor was it expensive. I don't even think it's worth anything. But I found it, and it made me giggle, so I bought it, because laughing is everything. It's entitled... Surgical Study Course, Surgery of the Colon, Rectum, and Anus. Questions and Answers, edited by Cantor and Lupton. I don't even know if it has a fucking copyright in it, but it's like one of the first books about surgery on your asshole. And that's hilarious. So I bought it for like $1. Right? Who passes this kind of shit up? I'm trying to figure out what's the... If it was from a school or something. Oh, it says the Advisory on Surgical Education, American Society of Abdominal Surgeons. Sick. Oh, 1965. The American Society of Abdominal Surgeons, 1965. Sick. But, I mean, it's, like, legit. Like, I could turn to any page and it will tell you how to, like, surgically do something. Here we go. What are the symptoms of carcinoma of the left half of the colon? There is usually a history of increasing difficulty in getting the bowels to move. With change in bowel habits, and the stools have a tendency to get smaller. Attacks of colicky abdominal pains, usually located just below the umbilicus or perhaps in the left lower quadrant, are frequently present. These attacks of recurrent abdominal pain have a tendency to increase in severity. It's real and funny, so I'm on it. Please, banana. Oh my god, please take me. You found your grandmother? Was she lost? Move, bowels. Get out the way. Get out the way, bitch. That's it, though. I think I got this literally for $1 in a bin somewhere. But it's funny. It made me laugh. I think it's got some funny diagrams in it, but a Twitch would probably be like, how dare you show the anatomy of the inside of an anus? Get your nipples out of here, woman. Filth. Oh, family history. That's pretty cool. My family was poor all the way through. I've done the whole Ancestry.com. Like, I actually did my genealogy and shit. And I've gotten back into the 1600s, and my family is just poor, 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 poor. Poor, poor, poor. They're very poor. Nothing interesting. Just fucking poor. What released? What are you guys talking about? Applied Pharmacology and Clinical Anatomy. I love that stuff. I think those books are so cool. I have all my school books still because they were too expensive to throw away. Open Steam? What did you do? Oh, is this why you're trying to use Steam? Are you bombing me with something? Oh my god! Okay, Eliza and I are going to be planning a co-stream here pretty soon. I'm not even going to tell you what it's about. None of us are going to say anything. Gluttony made it happen. Literally made it happen months ago because he's the one who made us aware of this game. So that's all I'm going to say. Let's do the battle, but be aware that something fabulous is coming. But it's not Jesus. Same, Tombadils. I have literally moved across the country twice, and the vast majority of what I pack is just books. Same. Hydrate! Oh shit, my bad. Double hydrate because I missed it. Dude, Rod, I can't wait for COVID to go away so I can go see people that are in Colorado. Our infection rates are worse than they were last year without a vaccination. What the fuck? Can you tell I'm peeved? Really, Aenia? Yeah, I can't. I went to my dispensary the other day and the lady that checked me out wasn't wearing a mask. Everybody else was. And I was like, why are you so special? Same. I need to see my friends and touch them and hug them and speak to people in person and leave the desert. This is the longest time I've ever not flown away from where I live in my life. Entire European map in Russia. I was a lot more than I thought I was, which was cool. I've seen a lot of people in my town wearing masks again. Thank God. Seriously, Kino? I know, Rod, and it's like, I talked about this a little bit yesterday. I don't know if you were there, but like, it's like, there's like 90% of me that's like, it's gonna be fine. We're vaccinated. We're smart people. We're safe. And then there's this 10% of me that's like, I could fucking kill you or get sick and die. And I'm like, I don't know what to do. What's the adult thing? What's the safe thing that doesn't make me go crazy, though? Like, I'm going insane because I want to go hang out with my friends, but also, is it selfish or is it not? You just don't know anymore because it's the information and everything is flying so fast. Sorry, I didn't hit battle. I got sidetracked. Sorry. It drives me nuts. 1 out of 4 kids in the school system in my country are currently in quarantine. Oh my God, they're still in lockdown? Sarah, that's crazy. Hi, Queen Silverfang. How are you, love? Right, Kino, I do too. Like, if I need to take my mask off, I'll go outside where I'm alone and not near anyone, get it off, like cough and spit, do what I need to do. And then when I'm going to go indoors or near people, I put it back on. PAX West required proof of vaccination or recent negative test for like 90% of visitors were vaxxed. That makes me feel really good. That's awesome. I heard France banned any travelers that aren't vaccinated. Oh, you have a cold? Boo. I had a stomach bug earlier this week. I feel that. It was icky. No one? It's crazy. I guess because I'm probably tainted because of my medical experience and medical history, but I don't want to be on a ventilator or in a hospital. Period. End of story. That is not where I'm going to die. Hell no. Yes, I love that show. Yeah, Eliza, I did watch Skins. Sorry. Yes, I love that show does not imply that I answered you, Eliza. Yes. I lose my voice all the time. I think you'll find this interesting. Oh, God. Good? Bad? Huh? Okay, here we go. Our governor here in CT is urging business owners in anti-abortion states to move to CT. And I quote, CT is a family-friendly state that respects women. Connecticut, right? Like, we're talking the same place. Wow. When Connecticut makes you look bad, you have a problem. No offense, Connecticut. It's a beautiful state. It's just full of a bunch of rich, pompous assholes. Yes, I remember the redheaded twins. Yeah. Seriously, Aenia, the only people I've come in contact with since I moved here are Scott and his family, because I know how safe they are. Like, I trust that they don't want to kill me. One of them got into a major accident, hit by a, oh my God. And the U.S. Embassy is denying emergency entry for her twin sister. Oh, what? I know, very confused, slow clap. What? God bless America. What's happening? They have 100 cases a day. Dude, we're having, I mean, that's crazy that they're on lockdown for 100 cases a day. We are not on lockdown, and Florida is pulling numbers 10 times that easily an hour. Oh, I know. Uber and Lyft will cover, that I think is so outstanding. The fact that Uber and Lyft publicly came out and said they'll cover anyone that tries to sue them for taking a woman to I mean, at the end of the day, an abortion is part of women's health. Whichever side you lie on it, whether you are pro-choice or pro-life, either way, it is women's health issue. They are eliminating women's health options for women. It's a control thing. Oh, Queen Silver, you poor thing. They have a lot of stupid anti-lockdown protests. Oh, God. The numbers are down for this week in my county. Gluttony lives in Florida. His county only has 5,000 new cases in the last week. What? I agree, Mickey. I agree. But we have a woman in there now, and she's the one pulling all this bullshit, so I don't know. Oh, Aenia, that's beautiful. Good on France. High time factor. How are you, love? I think, like, tampons and pads should be free. The fact that I have to purchase things to stop myself from free bleeding blood clots all over public furniture is pretty fucked up. The school bus driver walked out. Why? What? They pulled the first payment to teachers out of their bank accounts because they had mask mandates? I'm gonna take a moment to go calmly scream into a void. I highly suggest you all do the same. I had a good stream? Well, it's a good stream, but good scream into the outdoors. I hope you all had a good scream. Fluffy, how are you, love? Dude, I've been craving waffles lately, and I don't know why. What is it? 140? I didn't know that school bus drivers were like saying no thank you. That's pretty cool though. I mean, I would. Fuck that shit. In the booty. I said who the fuck, wait, what is this? Stop it. Oh my God. I love this video. Oh, I can't, it'll make me cry. It's so cute. I know I've seen it a million times. It's so cute. Wait, is that, well, maybe I haven't seen this one. I've seen similar. Let's see. Hold on. Maybe I haven't seen this one. Hold up. Daisy Taylor. I have to look up who that is now. But is I have to look it up. Oh fuck. Nope, I didn't. Okay. Just ignore me. Who's Daisy Taylor? Fuck. Catherine. Oh. I know how to use computers, I swear to God. Sometimes. Who is they? Is she a porn star? Is she a model? An actress? Oh, she's really pretty. I don't know who this is, but she's really pretty. Got a cute nose. Thank you. Porn star? Ooh, hell yeah. That's a nice compliment. I was just curious. It's funny how dudes know the names of porn stars. I've never looked at the name of a porn star before in my life. Except for the one named Katie that I took her butt for my sticker. So I was going to do cool makeup, but we didn't do that today. Terrible. Y'all are terrible. I need chapstick. Oh my god, my dispensary gave me a free fanny pack. It's actually kind of cool. Medicine Man fanny pack. That's true. Mickey, you're not wrong. Got it. How wouldst a whorelock such as myself do cool Raven Prince makeup?
Did you take
What
your
effects
joy
are you
today?
going for?
Never forget to take your joy, and I guarantee your day will go as smooth as velvet.
Are you going for sex machine, scary, yes? I did take my joy today, thank you. My mom's anti-everything. Ew. That's sad. I'm sorry. I remember the names of the good professors, the ones that really did me justice and like taught me shit, but... So, if I was going to be a sick Raven Prince, Horlock, what I would do is... You're a human, right? Is it like an animalistic, what's that word? Anthropomorphic Raven Prince? Or are you literally a raven? Cake. So it all has to do with the sheen of the eyeshadow, really. So if the eyeshadow is matte, it's going to sink your eyes into your face. And if your eyeshadow has shimmer, it's going to bring them out of your face. And similar with any point of your face. So if you put highlighter on, highlighter, you want to be on the places you want to pop out. And then contour and flat colors would you want to go in. Technical humanoid at the moment, technical changeling. Okay, so what I would do is I would kind of make a face frame because you want to look still human. And so I have an example. If you remember when I was a Kenku, I did that Roll20 show. But if you... It's so hard to do without doing it, but if I can't finish something like that today. So you want to take like a paintbrush and black face paint or something like that, and basically pick like a kind of a heart shape, but not rounded, because that would be an owl. So you want to pick like a heart shape, and around that you're gonna not stipple, but like streak the paint like this, so you don't have a perfect line. You want it to be like a really, really messy line all the way around. You know what I'm saying? So it kind of brings it back. So it looks like it goes back into your head. And then you can pull your hair back and stick some fucking black feathers in that shit that go back. Because your wind, remember, like wind, no wind resistance. So everything you want to go back and look smooth and sleek. And then if you create the heart diamond sharp down the bridge of your nose, that creates the sharpness of a beak on the front angle. If you're not worried about a profile, like if you're just going for like, you know, 2D, like facing a camera or something like that, you can shade it and make it look like it has that effect that the, like it'll be popping out, kind of like that 3D effect. You people. My mom calls you guys your people. You're internet people. I'm internet people, Mom. I don't know if you knew that. Does that make sense? And then what I would do, honestly, before... So, let me think about it. This is a fun thing to think about. So what you could do is if you have like a black eyeliner or a black kohl pencil or something, use the black kohl or whatever to do that on your face. So essentially, if this is your face, can you see this? Yes, you can. This is your face. So it's going to be like stippled in around like this. Does that make sense? So it kind of has that effect of looking like feathers growing out of your face and going backwards. And then what you could do is if you have the supplies, I know I'm crazy and have everything. So you're going to stipple that out so it looks kind of like a messy edge. And then you could take like a really dark emerald green or a really, really dark shimmery blue or purple. And you could just you can scrub it into the black and it will kind of become part of the black, but it'll give you that iridescent look that feathers have, because ravens have like, they shine like a rainbow, you know, in the sun. They have really pretty iridescence. Same. Like if my mom asked what I've been up to and none of it involves going outside and talking to IRL people, then I didn't do anything. So I'm just going to do like a solid black just to show you what it'll look like. Kelty just gifted a sub to Simply Existent. Simply Existent, use a motherfucking butt wizard now. Enjoy your emotes and consensuality, right? My eyes literally can't roll that hard, Reese. I'm sorry. I'm incapable. So you're gonna, any kohl pencil will be pretty like blendable at first, but they dry pretty fast. So you just want to make sure you have no harsh lines. It all wants to be blended out. And then if you take you want it to be like a shimmery green or a shimmery purple or something. But if you take it on the black and then scrub it in while it's still kind of malleable, you get this really pretty iridescent black green kind of shade. And you can layer more colors on it or layer less, whatever, to make it as dark or light. But that way you could put really cool highlights in, like around your eyes or something. See, when you put the purple on top of the green, see how it gives that like almost like an oil spill effect? But literally that's all that is eyeliner and 2 different eyeshadow colors. I think that would look really cool. That's what I would do. But you just want to make sure, like, if you're doing eye makeup and you want the shimmer to show up really strong, you would not do what I'm doing. You would pat it on. So if you pat it on, you're going to end up with a big purple spot. But if you do the, like, heavy blending, rub it into the black, then it makes that really cool. See how that does that really cool, like, kind of gasoline effect? And that's all it is. I think that'd be really cool. Thank you for gifting a sub to Simply Kelty. Sarah, I'm sorry. Sorry, not sorry. Don't know how I should feel about Life is Strange True Colors. Ooh. So a couple people hopped in yesterday, like no spoilers, I haven't played, but they said they liked it. Maybe give yourself some like digestion. But yeah, Sky, I think that'd be really cool. And you could go in with like, if you have a matte black eyeshadow and matte up some areas that you want to sink in, like your temples, you know, or your jawline or whatever. I think that'd be really cool. Yeah, just get cheap shit, seriously. Like, whenever I do makeup like this, I go to like Boots or something and get like the dollar makeup, the Sense makeup. Because you're gonna fuck it up. Like, you're gonna be putting your fingers in it and getting it gross anyways. I wouldn't use anything nice. Nah. I'm trying to think, who has a really good kohl liner from a drugstore? I haven't bought one forever because I don't really wear it. Hi, Ellie. How are you, love? Oh, let's hit! Do I still have a bowl? I think I can take a hit. Let me wash my hand really quick. I have a little alcohol pad. Yes. Thinking about how the digital age and exponential increase in our relative means of communication across traditional human groups and how that affects the scale complexity of those traditional human cultural groups is like one of my favorite things to think about. Same. 100%. My best friends growing up were thousands of miles away, but I saw them as human. Dude, you guys are literally the best and closest friends I've had in my life. The most important and like the most wonderful people that I've met and ever had in my life have all come from the internet. And I grew up in that era of everyone on the internet's a scary rapist, don't go there. You know? Like now if you still follow that mentality, I'm the scary rapist that you're not going to. Like, and I think I'm pretty chill. We're all humans. Just trying to reach out. Yeah. Let's fucking cheers. Cheers, homies. I really like Lilac Diesel. That's one of my favorite strains. That's like a really good strain that's dependable. Another strain I've really been into is this one. It's called London Pound Cake, literally. It's London Pound Cake. Its total THC is 20.37, and it's by a company called Cookies, but it's really good. Like, it's really good. The bud is kind of purpley, and I have very little left, as you can see. Like I said, I saved the best for last. But this strain is new around here, but it's really good. Ah! Oh, the whole Raven Prince obsession has come from that first shawl. Oh my god. Yes. Yes, I did see that. Yes. Hi, Wobbly Acid Boy. How are you, love? Crash, I'm the same. Like, being in crowds makes me feel really lonely. I don't know how to reach out to people IRL. I never have. I've never been like that kid that can just walk up to a group of kids on the playground and be like, can I play with you? I'd rather cry in a corner by myself and then complain about being alone, and I don't know why. That's my personality. I've always been that way. But for some reason, this deletes that. I don't feel afraid to say hello to people on Twitch. I can jump into a chat room and say hi all the time. And I feel way more open to talking to friends here. Really, Cake? I'm an introverted extrovert. Like, I was forced to become an extrovert, but I very much enjoy being alone. Lo-fi and smoke day? Fuck yeah. I think social media is really bad for kids. I think young minds, but it's also beautiful. Like, it's like everything, right? Everything is bad in excess. Or can be, I guess. Right, Reese? I'm glad I'm not the only one. I've told this story before, but one of my worst memories. My mom brought me to McDonald's. I was really young. I was like 4 or 5. And she got me a Happy Meal. We didn't go out to eat, ever. Like, never. That was not a thing we did in my house. And so she took me to McDonald's by myself. It was a special day without any siblings, and I got to get a Happy Meal. And we went and sat in the area with the big toy, like the big, whatever that jungle gym thing is at McDonald's. And she folded the top of my Happy Meal over and told me I couldn't have it till I went on the big toy and made a friend. And so I just went and hid in a ball pit. Play place, is that what it's called? Like, I've never been that person, but I don't want to be. Like, I didn't have that craving. I was very, very content to be by myself. But because of that, now and then, I grew to think something's wrong with me for being content being by myself. So I forced myself to do extroverted things to eradicate the guilt in me for not doing them, even though they make me absolutely miserable. Which is crazy, but I do it. But like, when I go out, 5 minutes in, I'm looking at my phone thinking about when it's appropriate to not be there anymore. And it's not because I don't like it. I just really like my environment and doing my thing. I love people, but I have major social anxiety. I happened to stumble upon ClassyKatie stream when I was stuck on a couch after having knee surgery. I'm beyond grateful to have found this community. So many good vibes. Dude, that's all we got, man. The world's so ugly. Why bring it here? What up, Mole? How you doing? Yes, Cake. Yes. Good old trying to force rewire, but it doesn't work. Like, there are certain things, I think, that are just in you, like, built in. And I've rewired myself so I am capable of going and doing very social things and pretending, but I hate it. And I have to go, like, hide in a dark room for 3 days afterwards. Zakarian, I failed twice. Only thing I'm proud to have failed. Me too, Cake. And I think, honestly, I might have been an extroverted kid, but being an extroverted kid led to me being, like, you know, bad things happening to me. So I think I clammed up fast. Yes. Oh my God, Crash. The Irish goodbye is the best thing ever. And, like, you don't have to feel awkward, like, staying too long at somebody's house, or maybe they're staying too long at your house, or maybe you have to shit and it's not your bathroom. Like, everything is better on the internet. Except sex. That just turns into icky ERP and creepy people on the internet. I miss physical. Like, normally I kind of get it out of my system by going to conventions and hanging out with you guys. Like, a week straight of hanging out with the class holes every day, all day fills me up for a good 6 months. But I haven't had that in almost 2 years now. Why is it called that? I have no idea where Irish goodbye came from. My Nana used to say it to me all the time because instead of saying goodbye, I just sneak into the car and hide. I don't like saying goodbye to people. I've never have. Like, I just wanted them to be gone and then come back. I used to be a super extrovert growing up, but I've done a complete 180 since then for some reason, and I'm not bothered by it. I wonder if I was. I don't know. I don't think I ever enjoyed it. I think I forced myself to do that stuff and told myself I liked. Me too, Wobbly. Yeah. I love beginnings. Like, starting a new game over and over is the best thing ever. You know what, Sky? Better, though? I was shy at first, but once I got comfortable with people, I wouldn't shut up. That's me too. But it's more like I just want to be around people that don't expect me to talk. Like, I love people that I can hang out with silently. Those are treasures. Oh my God. I mean, Cake, how do you do it? Like, it's so on it. To be honest, I haven't exactly been out in it for a bit, but how do you do it? Like, I remember when I worked at Hopkins, I started getting really sad because everyone I worked with, I didn't really like. Like, I didn't really enjoy their personalities. I don't really like doing the things they like to do, clubbing and shit. And that was very isolating because those were my only social contacts my entire life. So then what do you do? Like, this was it for me, you know? Yes, Aeneas, same. I don't actually have a problem in the moment approaching people and just talking, but I definitely require a large cooldown. That's me too, is the cooldown. I've never had a problem like approaching someone in a store and asking a question or asking for help. But like when I go to conventions, I'll go on the floor for like 3 hours and then I'll go back to my hotel room for a couple hours, take a shower and just like chill out just to like refill my battery. It's more its own whole other thing. It's like apples and femdom joys. I mean, oranges. Pineapple? What?
Scary clown says run away.
I hate long goodbyes. I'm the same. No, I think that's why I hate saying goodbye, because people want to extend that shit. And I'm like, I just want to get in my car and leave. Like, I don't even want to say goodbye. I just want to sneak out your back door. I think it's because when I was a kid, my Nana used to cry on my porch every time we left her house. Every fucking time. I mean, it's burned in my memory. Her standing there holding the rail and just... It's way, way easier to make friends online. I've met some of them at the 2 TwitchCons. I've met a couple friends at TwitchCons, like IRL before the internet. But IRL, like, I don't know what it is. I don't know. I just have a really hard time running into people that has anything in common with me at all. Whereas the internet, like, you just put it out there. I like spiders and sex and weed. And, like, someone else could be like, I like spiders, sex, and weed, too. But, like, you can't go into a bar and just scream that you like spiders, sex, and weed. And you don't like bars or alcohol. Makes the whole thing kind of weird. People start looking at you funny. Banana. So after the session, you can say orange. Oh my God, stop it. Orange banana didn't say banana. Crash, film it. I need to see it. Fall Rats, I've just never, like, to this day, I have no idea how the fuck you make a friend IRL. Besides being forced to work with someone over an extended period of time and getting over everything about them that bothers you. No clue. I don't know. I have no idea. Meatloaf is another good one because you're doing anything for love. Oh, but I won't do that. That's beautiful. God, that's good. My safe word's vitamin, because when the fuck do you scream vitamin? It's a safe word. Right, and Fall Rats, I didn't even do that. Like, I have no friends from school at all. I moved too much, though. I think a large portion of where I have no idea how to connect to people over a long period of time is I've never lived anywhere over 3 years in my life. So by the time I was like 12, I was pretty much just like I was like, making friends is pointless at this point. Because by the time someone liked you enough to invite me to a birthday party, my parents would move me so I would miss the birthday party. And that just kept happening over and over and over. And I was just like, okay, I'm going to just play in my room with bugs. Cake. And that's honestly like one of my survival techniques I've learned when having to conversate with people is get them talking about themselves. Because I do not want to do that. I despise being asked about myself. I don't want to talk about myself because it's awkward and I feel like people are judging me. But I will so hard try to direct that conversation on getting you to talk about something for at least 15 minutes without me having to say a word. Oof, that's like a win for me. Yes, go Sarah. Go work, you silly boo-boo. I love you though. I'm happy we got to spend the day together. I never made a single friend at college, but I've been a partier or drinker. I made a couple friends at work from just saying I like gaming and finding the other games to talk to. See, and I think maybe it's I don't know what it is. Maybe it's a hospital personality. Nobody. I didn't know one person who played anything other than FIFA. They were all just like breeding and getting married and doing things that didn't involve anything fun. And so I felt so isolated. Like I would cry a lot because I was like, this is my life now. And I have shit all in common with not one human being in the entire hospital. I worked at Johns Hopkins. That's a lot of people. Nobody. But Twitch and YouTube and like the internet makes us feel like we're a bigger population. We're actually a pretty narrow population, I think, still. Gamers and whatnot. The obscure. We feel bigger because we're more connected across the world via the internet, but I think we're still, like, when's the last time you ran into someone that just likes bugs that's an adult female? Cake, I do the same. I usually narrow in on the really quiet one, too. It's really bad. I'm the same. But I think it's just like a technique I've learned. It's a survival technique. Because if you're not talking, I don't know what you're thinking, and that makes me nervous. Sarah, I know. I know. Nobody does. And so it's really hard to connect with human beings IRL and have conversations with them worth a damn when they're talking about their child saying for the first time, and you got a new Tleotocatl Schroderi that is molted and looks really good. You know, like there's no connect. And the way I connect to people is conversation. So if I can't conversate with somebody, I have got nothing. I'm like, okay, what's in there? You know? And that's probably me. Yes. Gamers willing to say, yes, I'm weird. I do too, Cake. That's why I like, if I can get someone talking about their passion. Button? We got a button. What's a button? I do love games, but I have still yet to meet in real life before the internet. Before meeting them on the internet, I have never met a woman who games like I game. Ever. To this day. Please talk about fungi. Oh my god. I've actually been watching a lot of videos on fungi lately. They are fascinating. I love you, Sarah. Be safe. Tell Jay I love him. I prefer imaginary or sensory detail. And that's the other thing. Like, human beings are very volatile. You have no idea what the fuck they're gonna do. And like, sometimes they're really loud and annoying, and I can't make them stop. Whereas at home, I can just mute people. I had 2 in middle school, high school that I could play Mortal Kombat and games with, but they grew up and grew out of it. That makes me sad. I have actually a picture. I might have it on my computer somewhere. I have a picture of myself. I was a closet gamer. Since the very first moment I ever saw a video game on a TV, I imagine it's like what boys feel like when they first find out they can masturbate. I was like, what is this black magic? And I think my mom making video games very taboo made it even more black magic to me. And I didn't have any video game console until my junior year of high school. That was like the first. It was Nintendo 64. I played Zelda. It was awesome. And to this day, like, they hate video games and stuff. But I was obsessed. And I used to game secretly at nighttime in my basement. I would play Fable and Halo and a couple other games on an Xbox, like the original Xbox. And I have a picture of myself sitting on the floor playing Xbox in front of this like old ass tube TV. And then there's a piece of cheese on my head. And my sister took it because I was like, you couldn't tell anyone you gamed. Like nobody played video games. At all. So it was super secret. We're the same person. I'm just a smaller brown. You're the fun size. I like fun size though. Seriously, I don't know any. Not one person in my family. Oh my god, Mark. Bonjour, mon ami. I don't know any more French. Oui? Omelette. Du fromage. Paw rats, I didn't know one. Not one human. And granted, I did grow up in a really, really small town with like no people, but there were no video gamers. Like no one gamed. And even when I was in college, the only people I knew that gamed were dudes, and they played like, what's that NFL game? Madden or something. Like you start asking people if they play anything else, and they start getting wide eyes at you thinking you're like doing weird shit. And so there was no way for me to connect with anybody. Which sucked. Le petit boy. What is that? What are you making me say? Oh no. I think it's a lot more popular now because nerds are cool. Like all this fucking superhero movies and shit made us cool. But back when we were kids, that wasn't cool at all. You were a goddamn alien. And I've always loved games in general. Like, you guys know I grew up playing cards and playing Monopoly and shit with my family all the time. So I just love games all in any capacity, but not having people to play them with drives you to video games. My dad loved video games. No shit. I'm so jealous. Your mom plays video games. Jealousy consumes me. My favorite game's ESO. Weird. I've never heard of it before. Is it good? Is that like new? Oh, missed. You know, Riven was one of the very first video games I ever saw in my life. I was in 4th grade. My friend Kara had it. And we would play it at her house. And as we played it, we would like pretend we were in it. So like if we came upon a really cool looking tree, we would be like, it's a corn chip tree. We better have some corn chips and snack. And we go get like a little bowl and put like 3 corn chips in it and like nibble corn chips. Oh yeah. I think the very first video game I ever saw though was at a friend's house when I was in 2nd grade. And it was like, you would be a horse and it was just a 2D like Nintendo game. And you were like a pretty white pony and you would run and race and jump over jumps. And I was seriously just enwrapped. I was like, the fuck is that hot magic? Because we didn't even have cable. Like, I was watching fucking Rodgers and Hammerstein musicals up until this point. This was magic. Do some crafting. I love you, Vissy. I had one of Cocky Jr.'s friends say, a mom who knows games. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, I'm sure. They were probably like, what game? Monopoly? Do you drink? I love Rodgers and Hammerstein. Like, to this day, they're some of the best movies and musicals in the entire world. But... dude, I remember the day that all my stepbrothers moved in with all their game consoles. Road Rash? Aww. I think Zelda Ocarina of Time was probably my all-time favorite. I'm the only one left in my family that still plays video games most of the time. My brother stopped and just plays Switch games with me maybe twice a year. Dude, I'm like exactly like you, but maybe a little worse. Like, I'm the only person in my family who knows how to use a computer beyond opening an internet browser and getting to Facebook. Like, we're talking extended. And it's wild. Like, me talking to them, it's like I'm speaking another language. They're just like, Facebook? And I'm like, no, not Facebook. Something was in my eyeball. I think I need to pack a bowl to cheers with you. Hold on. I have to pack a bowl. I'm the worst. Boo hiss. ESO is all about dark fantasy. The good kind. ESO is one of the best games I've ever played in my life. Really, Fester? I've never had a group of IRL friends that gamed beyond like Nintendo or Mario Kart, you know? I've just, like, where do you meet them? Where do they go? Who are they? I don't know. I say I play video games, and literally it took about 4 months at Hopkins for me to start being introduced as the weird RT. And that was it. Hi, Slurm. How are you, love? And this was around the time Xenogears came out. I was ranting over it at lunch one day, and one of the giant football jocks came over to me in the hallway one day, asked me if I could come to his house and help him because he was stuck in it. Aw, that's pretty awesome, though. Hi, Slurm. All the normies. Well, all the people in high school that I desperately wanted to be friends with because I was so lonely, they're all like super pregnant and lame now, so I don't feel bad. But it is isolating being that outlier. Especially as a kid, because you always internalize it. You're like, well, what's wrong with me? And there's like nothing. You're just not in the environment. Oh my god, Steve from Blue's Clues. Honestly, all I could think about was how fucking dead Blue was. Like, really dead. Really, Crash? I'm very jealous. Not mine. My dad hunts, my mom sews and quilts and watches TV. And no shame on them for liking those things. I don't know why I ended up weird. I have no one in my life that, like, inspired me to look at bugs. Yeah, I did see the 21 Jump Street movies. Yeah, I like them. Are you gonna ruin them? He won't. He doesn't like that kind of humor. You know what it is. It's his, jealousy. He won't watch comedy. At all. Of being on drugs because I spent my money buying a PlayStation and a bunch of games. That's why you're on drugs? Same, Fester. Mine fall asleep in front of a TV every night. It's so boring. I'm excited about something I've made for you. What? Oh. I was surprised at how funny those movies were. They are so funny. I mean, Channing Tatum is a goddamn diamond in the rough. Like, what the fuck? He's unintentionally pretty fucking hilarious. I'm not attracted to him physically at all. I don't like big fake muscles. They're not pretty. To me, personally. He's hilarious. Like, oh, they're great. Both of those movies are so fucking funny. I don't know how anybody can just be like, I don't like comedy and just not watch an entire genre of movies. It's beyond me. With the constant pressure to be someone you weren't from the people closest to you, I can't imagine why you picked up strange interests. Oof. That is real. I think I also did it to chase people away from me. Because I know I can see pictures of myself as a child. And like, up until the age I got fucking raped, I looked very normal. I dressed like with form-fitting clothes and dressed like a girl. And then all of a sudden I wear enormous sweaters. I grow my bangs to here. And I'm like, I have jars of Black Widows in my bedroom. I think it was all a defense to get people to get the fuck away from me. Really. But bugs are so cool. Like, how can you not think they're the coolest thing ever? Did you know that the pincers on an earwig are called Circe? Yeah. I know. I'm packing a bowl. Running through a ton of money and locking myself in my room. Maybe they should wonder not why you're locking yourself in your room, why you're locking yourself away from them. Bugs are so cool. Raijian, I haven't played it yet. However, I've been stoked for it for months. I've had it on my wish list forever, and I've talked about it forever, even though it's like the simplest jumping spider game. And the morning it came out, I didn't even know. Glut already bought it for me. It was popped up on my computer, and I have a day planned for it. Like, I have a costume and everything. It's going to be fun. Some way self-protective, right? Weird. Hugs. Earwigs are disgusting, and I have billions of them in my yard, and I don't like them. But they're still interesting. Like, they don't have to be physically on me and to be interesting. They can be interesting from a distance. Of a hip Wednesday Addams. Oh my god, thank you. I'm not one of those regular moms. I'm a cool mom. Oh, Cake, that's gonna be me. 100%. I'm gonna have a witch house. It's gonna be run down and fucked up and full of spiders. And I'm gonna be 80 years old throwing cockroaches to black widows. And all the neighbor kids are gonna be like, don't knock on that door. You don't want the candy. Absolutely. Have you ever read the poem, When I Am Old, I Shall Wear Purple? If you haven't, Google it and read it. I actually memorized it for college and like did a reading of it. It's one of the best poems I've ever read. But it's basically a woman accepting that she's just going to say fuck it when she's old. And I love it. The haunted house. That's going to be me. Really, Sky? I do that a lot. Ooh. I mean, I almost choked. I mean, half of the locking away was the hella porn I was downloading. I got porn on accident on LimeWire. That's how much porn was on LimeWire. Holy balls.
Yeah, don't touch the spider lady. She unleashes them. They're in hordes.
It's basically like the spider from Harry Potter, but it's a person. Just like a fat Nana knitting black widows. Or that'll be me. Is there such thing as too much porn? I've had a bruised pussy. I don't know about you. Aragog, thank you. Smithers. Smithers! Release the spoons! Where's my pipe? Smoking weed. Me too, Cake. We can share a house if you're not afraid of spiders. After unlocking that memory, I now have 3 teen young Sky porn stories. Oh. ClassyKatie's Classy Witch House of Haunted Treasures. Dude, it'll be full of skulls and all the skeletons of all my animals that have passed. Like, my house is already creepy. My mom can barely walk through. Release the sploot. Will you provide the splooge for me, Mark? I feel like we haven't talked in forever. I hate not having Discord. What did we do before Discord? Whispers? Ugh. Ever rip your taint? Oh my, what? No. Did you? Oh, outside of childbirth. Wow. I must know. While I wait, I shall regale a porn story of Sky. This has got to be good. So, there was a communal, just wasteland area out back of all the back gardens that just had a bunch of trees out there. The council couldn't do anything with the land because it backed up on too many properties. So all the neighbor kids had a communal porn stash. Oh my god, the beer porn! You mean woods porn? Forest porn? That's like a really big thing on the East Coast. You can find it all over the place. Go hiking and you find some kid's stash of like empty beer bottles and like old porn. Hell yeah. The gaping dragon. Is paper taint a condition? No, but if you do too much dry anal, you can wear a hole through your butthole to your vagina and poop out your poos. Source, my patient. Wow. I'm very good at delivering terrible, terrible news with a calm voice. I need to know why and how. And why. And how. Oh, Sky, that's hilarious. Dry, like, your butt doesn't get sticky like your nanny does. So if you don't make it sticky, you can rip it up. Because your butthole skin is the same as your lip skin. Sir, it appears you have... Seriously, I had to tell a patient his balls rotted off one time. How do you deliver that without giggling or vomiting? Too rough sex, bad aim. Poor dear. Huh. Absolutely, Taz. Respiratory therapists are everywhere. We do everywhere, everything, all the time. It's crazy. You're there for all the things. Like, how do you compare it? Like, a nurse in an ICU usually gets 1 or 2 patients, and she is fucking buckled down to those 1 or 2 patients and busy as fuck all night long. Respiratory therapist gets the whole floor, so I get 30 patients. So whatever the fuck is on that floor is my patient. So if the guy with rotted balls off, his O2 drops, and I'm the only one in the room when he wakes up, and he reaches down and goes, "Where the fuck's my dick?" Guess who has to tell him it rotted off because you swam in a duck pond after you had an ingrown hair, sir? I do believe your taint is no longer. So now you have lizards loose, a tail, and grow back. Well, I have bad news. Doctors don't do much inside the room with the patient. Doctors, in my experience and from what I've gotten, are there to write the orders for us to do the therapy. Doctors don't actually do any therapy. They're the brain. So if you thought of it like, I don't even know, like an octopus, they're like the big bubble head at the top. And then all the tentacles that actually do all the work is everybody else. And they are the brain. So they're the smartest person. I mean, they've gone to so much school. They know everything about everything. They're the person we go to. And then if they agree with the therapy, and by therapy I mean anything, a drug, a modality, changing a position, removing a part, whatever, they write an order for it in the computer. I double check that order on my computer. And now both of us have agreed this order, either, and this can be a nurse and a doctor and a doctor, respiratory therapist, whatever. Both of you have agreed that this modality of treatment is accurate and appropriate for the patient. So doctors don't have like this free reign godlike power floating all over the place. They can't just like walk in and claim people dead. Most of the time, a doctor's not there for the first 15 minutes of a code because they're busy. Like, I have 30 patients. They have 30, 100,
Take your joy today. Never forget to take your joy.
I did, thank you.
And I guarantee your day will go as smooth as velvet.
You might want to carefully sit down and call your mother. We seem to have misplaced your testicles, sir. Well, Taz, it's whoever's in the room. I mean, it's not like someone's gonna wake. First off, no one stays in a coma for 10 years. That's TV and not real. But actually, if you're in a medically induced coma, I'm the one who wakes you up, the respiratory therapist. I'm the one who puts you in the medically induced coma, maintains your life on life support, and then wakes you up. I'm also the person that unplugs you if we deem that your life is not worthy anymore. I have full control over your heart, lungs, and blood supply. the entire time you're in an ICU. The RT does a lot more than you'd think. Not to scare you. I just like to stick up for my people. I used to be the first person to touch every single baby that was a C-section in Skagit County, Washington State. So when there was a C-section, the surgeons would rip the baby out and literally throw wet, saggy sack of embryo to me, and I get to rub it, clean it, put it in the warmer, and hand it to mom. So they probably kept him in the coma. Nobody, like, there's no physical way that we have seen medically significantly, other than like some crazy outliers, for you to just like be in a coma. We will keep you in a coma if your family forces us to. And that's where we get into long-term care, or what we in the business call trach farms. It's a much more negative term for it, but it's literally what it is. So, say you have not a terminal illness, but something that makes it so you can no longer use your mouth to breathe. So, you have to breathe through a tube in your neck and you're paralyzed. But your family cannot afford to take care of you. So, they put you in a long-term care facility. It literally, oh, it's horrible. It's worse than a fucking nursing home. So, like I said, in an ICU of a nice hospital, it'll be 1-to-1, like one nurse to one patient, one nurse to two patients, maybe if they're not super, like if it's not a cardiac patient or a heart surgery or something. In a nursing home, it's like 1 to 15 patients. An RT in a trach farm is going to have thousands of patients a night, and half of those aren't going to get treatments because they just cannot physically do it. It's horrific. So we can medically keep you alive forever. Is it right? In my opinion, no. But I try not to judge people, but I've seen people keep others alive way longer than they should be. I'm gonna have to read about him. I want to see what they did, just out of medical curiosity. I'll inflate you like a balloon. You know that's a fetish. Taz, it's horrible. I mean, God, I don't know. It's never the same answer. That's where it comes into a problem. Like I'm there, like literally, respiratory therapist. We intubate a patient that needs to be on life support. That patient is my patient 24 hours a day until that life support is uninitiated, which either is an extubation to breathing, to a trach, or to die. And like, ventilators are beautiful machines. They can literally save your life in a tragedy. But the experience of being on a ventilator alone is so fucked up and so traumatizing. We have to drug you out of your mind because you'll go crazy. So what we're doing is fighting your natural nervous system's drive to breathe. So say you want to inhale, but the machine says it's time to exhale, you get to exhale. And if you fight it, it initiates a cough. So it does this blow suck really, really fast. And it does this thing that makes your throat close and make you cough. And that forces you to accept its breath. And my job is to look at the ventilator, look at you, and make you as comfortable as possible. And let me tell you, that is not an easy game. I've spent 6 hours standing at a ventilator, slowly just turning knobs, like barely even touching shit to try to make my patient comfortable. Because I don't want you to be in misery, but you will be. Like, it's horrible. Hence the reason I don't do it anymore. I do this full time, because that job was miserable. Just hurting people all day sucks. I mean, portend, I've seen horrible families move into their patient's room and keep a dead corpse alive for 6 years. It can go either way. And it's hard because you can't judge mourning. You can't judge how people react to death. But it's people's definition of life that fucks me up. Like, if my mother was a vegetable and her mouth was rotting because of the tube pressure and her body was falling apart, would I really want someone to initiate a code on her if her heart stopped, which means they're going to jump on the chest, break all of her ribs so they can reach her heart and try to bring her back? What's her quality of life after that? It ends up selfish. It's kind of like people with animals that keep them alive too long, you know? It becomes about them and not about the person there anymore. Me neither, Aenia. Never. You'd be shocked to know how many nurses have DNR tattooed on their chest. Exactly, Viata. Like, you never know a story. And regardless of the story, like, you can never judge. Like, if any of you have ever mourned something before or lost someone close to you you love, like someone real close, like a parent, a loved one, a child, that pain and that extreme, I don't know what else you would call it for pain, can drive you to do fucked up shit. And you can never judge someone for that because that's horrible. I mean, I don't even, ugh. It's a horrible psychological place to be. And the hospital it's a dance. It's a dance between your patient being, conscientious for your patient, being an advocate for your patient, but you also have to realize that there are humans there as well. And even though they're acting like idiots in the time, they don't have any medical background. They have no idea what's going on. All they see is mom is suffering and dying and they want mom. And it's like this dance you have to do of conversation. So you need people skills. Some people don't have them. A friend of mine's an RT. I wanted to let her vent to me after a 12-hour shift or whatever, but I just couldn't let her get too detailed in the stories. I actually had a guy, we broke up over many things, but one of the initial things that really drove me away from him was I could not come home from work and talk to him about my job at all. Like, he would seriously, I can't hear this. Every time you say the word ventilator, I can't hear it. And he'd just get up and leave me. That's really isolating. There's a reason I'm a modified code. 24 hours. Ugh. Worst nightmare, man. Worst nightmare. Being on a ventilator. Hi, Katie. How are you, love? It was weird to me. Like, he was a grown-ass fucking adult. You can vent without getting too detailed. Exactly. Like, I don't have to get in the blood and guts to vent about a bad day. Like, sometimes a bad day is just my coworker before my shift didn't do anything. God, coming into a coworker that decided to fucking sit by a fountain all day instead of do any treatments, so you have to sit there for 6 hours cleaning up charting. That's a worse day than anything. Fuck. Speaking of, I have toe tags on my desk. That's weird. Oh, I'm sorry. Was it, I hate to say this, was it quick though? I hope so. I hope she didn't have to go to a hospital, and that's not the way to go. That's what I plan to do as a lawyer, and get a living will that states DNR no heroic measure. When I lost my mom, Sarah, weren't you leaving? Sarah, you're bad. I tried to talk to my dad to have them bring her back, and he said no, that's not what she wanted. It's really hard to go through. It's really, I mean, now I can say, oh yeah, I'll be ready when it's time for my mom. I'm not going to be ready. No one's fucking ready. Like, regardless of how sick and in pain they are, you always want your mom. But everybody reacts differently. Some people shut down and go really cold. Some people, I mean, their son is dying and they're just like, okay, you can let him go. And nothing. And you cannot, I mean, it's so unfair to judge that, you know? Nope, there's no way to mentally prepare for that shit. Yeah. Okay, Sarah. I mean, I love you. I just don't want you, like, fucking forgetting about life. Dice Legacy's on my wish list. I've been looking. Is it really good? Okay, good. I'm gonna write it down. Because I've been looking at the reviews. I've been watching for reviews. Because the concept looked amazing. But you never know. I've been let down before. But is it really, really good? Okay, I'm writing it down. It's been on my wish list for ages. I actually got an email about it, like, from the developers ages ago, and I was like, well, that looks fucking adorable. It's literally like playing a game, but you are the dice people. Like, the little people are dice, right? That's the same one we're talking about. Tips for a doggo with sore hips. Ooh, you know, honestly, I know I talk about drugs all the time, but CBD treats really, really helped. Both my old dogs, Millie and Link. Is good? Okay, good. It is Dice. It's the Dice Legacy one. That's what I thought, but I'm bad with names. Hell yes. Glucosamine. Yes, glucosamine. You can get them dog supplements of glucosamine. I would give that to any dog at any age, honestly. CBD oil, that's what I used to give to Millie before her hips totally gave out, was CBD oil helped a lot. Like, it just gave her that oomph, so she didn't feel in pain. Ooh, if you need a hardcore version, ask the vet for Dasaquin. There you go. Dasaquin. Oh, there you go. Fucking Ayenia said the same thing, Dasaquin. Bitch, there's two. Two trusted sources in the chat for Dasquin. My friend's wife had an autistic brother that one day fell into a coma. Long story short, he had to be put on life support for a little while, and she was given the choice to pull the plug or not because of his state. I can't portend that. I mean, I'm that person that does that pulls the plug, and I've been in so many situations like that are just so heartbreaking. I mean, your chest is ripped out. Probably for her, but for me, doing chest compressions and waiting on an EMT is forever. Exactly. Yep. They never told her, was that the patient does not expire immediately, so she had to witness. Oh, my heart. Absolutely, Cake. No puppos should hurt. They don't deserve it. They don't deserve it. Yeah. CBD, I mean, I just have a ton of personal experience with it. Unfortunately, the government really has blackballed the industry of marijuana in researching anything. However, very recently, this year, the government finally let up. So as of this year, scientists are officially allowed to test the marijuana we're ingesting. Like, that's not what they've been testing. What they've been legally testing is pot that's like 0.01% THC. That's all the government would let them test in these clinical trials. So as of this year, it's finally being opened up. So we're going to get real results on like CBD and THC. And I'm really excited. I've been watching a lot. There's a really good talk on YouTube. If you search Neil deGrasse Tyson marijuana, and he talks to a scientist, this girl, she's really cool and she's really, really smart. She works at, I believe, Stanford, and she is a neuroscientist, and she studies the effects of the actual, like, all the chemical breakdown in the marijuana plant, like every single form of whatever, THA, THC, TH whatever, and the CBD compounds, and she's testing them on brains. It's really cool. I know, it's just crazy that they weren't allowed to, but they could sell it to us. Like, oh, so you proved 0.01% THC didn't affect people? Cool. Sell them the 21%. Stream Raiders. Boosh. My sister's giving my niece CBD along with the chemo and radiation. I mean, I believe in it. It got both my parents off Percocets. It got my mom off Percocets twice for having knee replacements. That's huge. And my mom's not a believer. Like, she's not smoking weed being like, yeah, it wasn't a placebo effect by any means. I had to go buy it for her, and now they buy it regularly. My mom and dad, they love it. It helps both of them with their sore muscles. Fucking kill.
It's time.
But if you're pulled over and have been smoking, how can they tell? Sarah, that's the thing. Like, weed stays in your system so long. For me, if I smoke a bowl, I'm only high for 30 minutes. After 30 minutes, I am properly functioning as a normal adult, but how the fuck can you even tell? I don't know if they've even designed, like, anything like that yet. At John's Wort wasn't medicine until it was. Dude, I mean, food is your first round of medicine, believe it or not. That sounds like such a hippie thing to say, but who said it? Like Socrates or something? Let thy food be thy medicine. Food is your first round of defense. Heard it on the radio? I'm gonna have to look it up. Because I'm interested. I don't think people should be driving high. I believe in that. But how do you test if I smoked and I'm high or if I'm not? I don't know. It does not, Aenia. And if you buy your CBD products through companies such as, I know these two for sure, Koi, like the fish, and Wana, W-A-N-A, both of those companies actually have a huge disclaimer on the back of the packaging saying they'll go to court with you if you take a drug test and someone tries to not hire you over the CBD, because they go to such lengths to make sure there is zero THC in it at all. Yeah, it's really cool. They're really good about it. I think you'd have to have a joint lid in your car at that point. I mean, honestly, like, how do you test it? And everyone, I mean, with alcohol, like, what the legal limit is for someone, I'm probably fucking drunk at. I would not drink after one beer. And I'd probably not blow an illegal breathalyzer. The same goes for weed. I don't know how they do it. It is, Aenia. Like, they are so, because CBD has been so helpful. Like, for me, my personal story, again, this is just a personal story. There are no studies because the government will let us do it yet. But when I had my, like, breakdown, like my fucking mental ass breakdown, I got on my drugs. But unfortunately, the way that my medication works is it has to build up in your system over time. It's not a drug that you take and has immediate effects. So, for instance, like Adderall or birth control, those are drugs that you take into your body, they have an effect, and then you pee them out. Lexapro builds up in your body over time, and after about 6 to 8 weeks, that's when you had the full effect. And so while I was waiting, thank you. Kelty just gifted us up to Aegenia. Aegenia, bitch, you know what's up. Be consensual. I love you. Thank you so much, Kelty. You sweet shit. I forgot what I was saying. Fuck. Balls. Tits. Shit. It's gone. Yep. Don't know. Thought drop. Lexapro, thank you so much. It builds up in your system. So while I was still, it's not like taking the first day of the drug. Like, I know, Kelty, you fuck. It's not like it eliminated all my symptoms. My symptoms of having a bipolar breakdown, I still had very prevalently every fucking day. And I had to wait 8 weeks for these drugs to click in. So I had a bag of those Koi CBD gummies by my bed at all times, and I had a CBD vape. No THC in either at all. And when I would wake up at 3 a.m. or 4 a.m. with my heart rate just bursting out of my chest, just having these panic attacks. And I would down 2 gummies, which I believe was 20 milligrams total, and then take a couple hits of that pipe. And it was the only way I could sleep or survive. And I don't give a fuck if it was a placebo effect. I didn't want to kill myself. Mission achieved. Thank you. I'm also very ADHD, so my brain skips thoughts really quickly. Has a spit tester. There's a fly in here. Has a spit tester that fits in a thing. In a.
Fire. I am death.
Melody 8402 gobble gobble $100. To help for a new enclosure for Cersei.
No, you didn't. You whore. Melody. I love you. Thank you so much for helping me with Cersei's cage. Did you not like my painter's tape? It looks so classy, though. Thank you. You're extremely generous, and I appreciate you. You did not have to do that. Silly. I haven't heard that alert in so long. It made all the hairs in the back of my neck raise up, and I really didn't even know what was happening. I kind of like... my body was like, alert, alert, danger. That's how we get along so well. Our brains are funky. Well, honestly, like, it's really hard for me to relate to anybody who doesn't have kind of a funky brain. Like, people who are kind of funky, like, I'm like, no, I get it. Like, I get you. I know it. I know what it's like to be trapped in your own inner hell, and everyone around you, like, you look fine. What are you talking about? You don't look sick. And you're like, someone inside is killing me! I know that feeling. And so it's way easier to, you know, click with those people because they know, you know. You've both been in that the darkest place ever, right? And it's not even something you have to talk about, but just knowing it makes you more comfortable around that person. Whereas, like, I dated a guy who had the most beautiful childhood, and he would tell me that high school was the best time of his life, and he wanted to go back so bad. I was just like, what's wrong with you? Good morning, Ginger Chris. On I-4? Oh, Sarah, isn't that kind of beautiful, though? When people actually take the time to get to know you. Like, know you, and not just take your word for it. Those are the people you need to keep around in your life. Because, did I just smear black on my face? Probably. There's black lipstick still on my hand. Those are the kind of people you got to keep around in your life. Because those are the kind of people that aren't afraid to tell you something's going up. Something's going down, you know, when you're freaking out. Seriously, time factor? No shit. Why? Can you tell me why? I hated high school and school in general. I would rather gargle glass on a beach in Florida full of non-masked anti-vaxxers. Worst. I mean, I have nightmares about it. I loved not having bills and being an irresponsible child, however. That was a good feeling. Like not having to think about things or money. Man, I'm actually starting to forget what that felt like. I'm going to be honest. What's that like? Fuck. It's gone now. Seriously, I was in drama and shit. I mean, my school was so small, there was really no such thing as popular and not popular. There were kids who went to parties and kids that got invited to parties, and then there were those of us who did not. But it's because we didn't have sex. Literally, parties in my town were an excuse to go into the woods, have a bonfire, and people would just like screw each other against trees, end up pregnant. It'd be gossip for a couple years. That was it. I never wanted to do any of those things. So I was like, cool. I would go back if I had my brain I have now. Keep in mind that I grew up in a small town. High school, see, that was me too, though, time factor. Like, literally, my high school had less, 200 kids, maybe. Like, really small. But I think because it was so small and I didn't grow up there, I didn't grow up in that atmosphere, so it was really, really small, and all of those people kind of congregated into their hobbies together, like hunting, fishing, drinking excessively and fucking each other, finding out who's your cousin so you don't accidentally do that because everybody was cousins. And I just never liked any of those activities. Like, there was no Planned Parenthood within 2 hours of my hometown, so I was like, I'm not fucking anybody. That's not happening. The drugs weren't clean, and I don't like drinking, so it was like, I would go to parties and just end up the DD and be a butt of a joke all night long, or I could stay at home and secretly play video games and, like, eat lean cuisine in the basement. Sounds better. I lost a friendship due to my bipolar depression. She caught me on a bad night. Oof. I've thankfully, and I'm not saying everybody can do this, like this took me years, but I've thankfully gotten to the point where I can back the fuck away. When I know I'm getting to that point, like, if you have bipolar, your happy, super shiny, awesome moments have a very dark flip side that can come out of nowhere, and I can feel it coming on, and I'll just back out of it. Because I know I'll say something I don't want to say. Yeah, I mean, but yeah, no, seriously. Like, everyone. I know I'm waiting for 420, and then actually, I have to take off a little bit early today because I have a meeting with Dan about stuff. By the way, I'm in a role-playing show every Sunday at 4 p.m. Eastern Standard, which is tomorrow. But I have a beautiful bowl packed for 420. I drank my senior year a lot. I did not. I have never liked alcohol. But a big portion of that was because my biological dad was a raging alcoholic, and he died when I was 7. But to this day, and then, the smell of shitty beer, namely Budweiser, on someone's breath makes me insta-vom. Like, it is just the worst smell. And in my super small, cheap-ass town, we're teenagers, so we had, like, Keystone, you know, the shittiest, watered-down, shitty shit beer ever that smells exactly like Budweiser on your breath. And I just can't. To this day, if you came up to me with Budweiser breath, I might vomit on you. Oh my God, Sarah, I can't even imagine. Oh, Corey, it's a really fun show. Like, Dan is evil. DM of Consequences, hardcore. Like, he scares me. Like, even this meeting today, like, he DM'd me and he's like, I have plans, ... And I'm anxious. What are they, though? I hate alcohol. I've been 3 years sober. Oh my God, hippie smiles. I am, aside from the Montana trip, almost a year and a half sober. When I went to Montana, I had a couple drinks just because I hadn't drank in a year. First time ever being sober for a year. And I didn't do it because I had a problem. I did it because I just don't like alcohol, and it's been COVID, so, like, what the fuck? And so we went to Montana. We went out to all these bars, so I was like, fuck it, I'll have a drink. I fucking hated it. I felt so sick. From moment one. Oh, my grandmother had a stroke and was basically in a coma rehab. Oh, God, nog. No, I totally get it, man. This one night I took 8 bong raps in a row. Happy camping. Oh, Sarah, I get that. Not being into alcohol is super isolating. So many people, exactly. And if you don't want to drink with them, they think they like don't want to hang out with you. Like, I have so many people. It was kind of like being vegan. I was vegan for a long time. I was dating a guy who had heart issues. 2 minutes. And Mark, it's almost 420. We have 2 minutes. Can I wait 2 minutes? You pre-cheers me. It's almost there. I'll just take a really long time to find a lighter. Oh no. Where's my lighter? Congratulations, man. Ooh, 4 points ABV. What is that? What kind of beer is it? What kind of beer did you get, though? Is it good? I enjoy a good beer. I just don't like being drunk. It makes me feel ill. I mean, I didn't find a lighter. Oh, Vile, no. Ollie, it takes me one beer to get a buzz. Like, one good beer. Like, if I go to a brew house or something and get a nice pint, one pint and I'm fucked. Like, I will fall over. Bourbon barrel aged imperial stouts. Oh, I do like a stout. But for the flavor. If I could drink it without getting the buzz, I'd be fine. She was actually in Hopkins. Oh my God, really? Damn. It is the best place to ever have a surgery ever. Everybody knew each other since kindergarten. And see, okay, so you were there since kindergarten? How did you personally, time factor, feel about new kids coming in? Because my town was exactly that town, but I came in 8th grade. So when I first came in, it was either I was fresh meat to fuck because I was nobody's cousin, or I was not worth anybody's time. That's how I felt. 200 a minute? Oh my God. Me too. Yeah, like I get drunk and hungover within minutes. It's crazy. Seriously, Ollie, like I'm 6 foot. I'm not a small person. One beer. 420. Cheers. Cheers, you fucks. Cheers, you fuck. Cheers, everybody. Happy 420.
Ha 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 ha.
Cheers. Really? I did not get that vibe at all. No one talked to me for the first 2 weeks I was in school. I ate lunch in the parking lot. And to this day, like, my reunions, they've had a 10-year reunion. I did not go. It was literally like the same 10 girls that were kindergarten up got together at a bar. And that was it. Like, they're so cliquey, and like, my town was like one of those towns where if you didn't have a certain last name, you really didn't mean anything. That's how, like, a certain last, like, McNamee was a big name, or trying to think of another one. Mackenzie. If you had the last name Mackenzie, you were like cool because everybody knew that name, and your uncle probably was a good hunter or a drunk or something. And so coming in new, it was like nobody knew anything about you, therefore they didn't trust you as far as they could fucking throw you. I didn't like it. I don't regret it. It made me who I am today. I'm very good at self-entertaining. Where it's basically a reunion every time. Oh my God, Nog, seriously? Like, my, I don't know what you would call it, like my senior night. I don't know if anybody else does this, but your senior year, usually the night of graduation, like some parents get together and lock your whole graduating class in a bowling alley or something, and they throw a party and do stuff for you. Mine was literally in the one bar in town, Casey's Bar. So all the pictures of us have all the neon bar signs behind us. We're all 18-year-olds, like having our fucking... It was hilarious. That's where they all got together for their little 10-year bullshit. Yeah. I mean, yeah, like, yeah. Yes, I agree. Didn't let people eat outside of the lunchroom. You were not allowed to leave the school, definitely. But for a couple years, oh, dude, Eliza's was like that. Eliza's school was psychotically strict. 20-year reunion in a few years, and I already just want to tell them all to fuck off. Dude, what's the point of them anymore? Anyone that wants to have a 10-year reunion, I guarantee they're on Facebook. What more are you going to learn? Oh, dude, Ashley, no worries. I have to find someone to host. I was supposed to take off right at 4:20. I have a meeting with Dan about the show tomorrow and stuff. Secrets. So I'm taking off just a little bit early today, but it's for good things, so I don't feel too bad. couldn't hardly open my eyes, and I can't remember what anyone would say 5 seconds after it came out of their mouth. I miss that. Ugh. Was organized through Facebook by all the people who still use Facebook. Yep. And they probably all know way too much about each other. So what they do is they pretend to not know everything they already know from stalking each other on Facebook, and they just ask questions and get repeated answers over and over. It's fun. He's gonna murder me? No, my school was whack. Your school was insane. I mean, like, I've heard of schools having metal detectors and shit, but Eliza's school was crazy strict. Like, I don't want to, you say it, Eliza, if you have time. It, like, getting off campus was like fucking cutting your mom's arm off. It was ridiculous. I don't know anybody on right now. Am I too early? What's happening? Today's Saturday. Oh, it is. Well, it's not a weird day. Wait, bitch. Just kidding. I found someone to host. We love Eliza. We weren't allowed to leave school at all, like the building. Yeah, there you go. Whereas I could just walk in and out. We did a 20-year reunion. 40 of the 60 graduates were there. You had 60 in your class? I only had 31 kids. Wow. See, there was only 31 kids in my graduating class, and a bunch of them are dead now. So there's literally only like 15 of us left. 3 classes of 20. Yeah, that was... Oh, so you had... See, we had 2. So my school must have been like literally that much smaller than yours. We had 2 classes of like... whatever. Yeah. Myron, that's insane. I dated a guy who had 2,000 in his graduating class. He had to graduate at the Tacoma Dome. Really, Vile? Man, I can't even fathom. You've been out of school longer than I've been alive? Yeah, I was gonna try to make a joke about my parents fucking, but I just couldn't come, and nothing came to mind. It'd be better if my dad was alive. I'd know him to make a funny joke. I was conceived in Maui. I know that. We used our gym. So did we. Stop it. I had 3 classes in the gym, sitting in the bleachers. Oh yeah, it was current events, which was like the history class you had to take your senior year. They taught you how to read a newspaper. I'm not kidding you. I was taught how to read a newspaper. And history, and one other class was taught there, like a social studies class or something. Use your football field. My school, we were one of those schools that really depended on levies. It was so small. I'm sure other small schools, you know, levies. Like, you would have to like bid to the state to keep your school open every year, and it all depended on sports. So like our sports fields looked better than any part of our school. My PE teacher was my softball coach, and for PE he would give me a pack of cigarettes and say, "Go pick rocks off the field, Larson." And that was what I did for PE. And now he's in the Hall of Fame of coaches. Liz, was it good? Oh my god, I need to find someone to host. I'm so bad at this. I'm bad at taking off. But tell me about your dream. We're not totally bad. I just need to take my dogs out. I graduated in just the gym. I mean, we just graduated in the gym. It looked really bad, though, because for some reason they decided to go... Our colors were blue and gold. We were the blue and gold Bulldogs. And they decided to go with gold gowns. And the whole gym was like, you know, those old gyms. Everything's like that gold cast. Everything's that weird wood gold color, and the lights are kind of yellow. Everything's yellow. So all my pictures for my graduation, I look like I'm a glowing lemon. Yeah, it was gross. It was bad. I actually think I have a picture close by of it. Hold on. Maybe. I have a box of treasures. I know, and I don't like yellow. It's my least favorite color because I'm yellow. When I'm put on a yellow background, I just look yellow. Hold on. I have a stack of photos here, and I think there's one in here of me graduating high school. For some fucking reason. I don't know. We have time. I'm pushing it, but I don't care. You guys are fun. These are all pictures from PAX and shit. My heart. Oh my god! It was the first time I ever met Dan at a con. Well, no, it wasn't the first time I met him. So that's a lie, because we've hung out in person before this. It's a real lemon party. Girls had to wear gold. Yep, same with us. And it was terrible. I actually felt even worse for my closest friend at the time, because she was a bleach blonde. It looked really bad. Oh my god, there's so many pictures of Millie in here. I'm going to start crying on camera. Maybe it's not in here. I'll have to find it and show you guys sometime. It's bad. I mean, it was bad. Small schools, though, I mean, what do you do? They're just proud to get anyone out. The graduation rate's so low. I think half my class was people that had previously failed. Black and gold were the Panthers. That's so much cooler than Bulldogs. One of the times I moved, so no alarm and left a fucking garage door opened in my car. They stole a box of pictures. Oh, that's the worst. From your childhood. I still have one, but goddamn it. That is the worst. Seriously, I have a stack of photos in my spare bedroom, and I know exactly where they are because if my house was on fire, I would be grabbing them. And they're just pictures of me and my sister when we were babies. Purple and gold leopards, that's cool. Blue and white bluebirds, that's cool too. Why is everything better? The yellow jackets? Violent. Okay. I really do have to go. Otherwise, Dan will kill me in the show. And I will be very upset. I know. I did scan my pictures and then deleted all the files I scanned because I have them all because I made my sister a scrapbook years ago. I used to do scrapbooking before I got into quilting because I'm ADD and I do everything. And I made my sister a scrapbook, and it's like a fairy tale story about the two princesses who lost their daddy. And it's like every single picture my mom had of her and I together, Sarah and I together. And so I have every single one, and I deleted all the files. So I need to scan them again. It's going to take time. All right, my dudes, I'm going to go into a meeting. But to all of you who chose to hang out with me today, I love you. Thank you for being my fucking community. You give me faith in waking up every morning. Zelda, I love you. You guys are dope. I was gonna say something, it's gone. My brain is so spacey today. Tomorrow is my D&D show. Monday's my day off. So as long as none of my snakes decide to escape or my dog vomits all over me, I should be here tomorrow morning. Because my makeup's easy. I can do that on stream before the D&D. But to those I don't see tomorrow, I love you and I hope you have a wonderful Sunday, and I will see you on Tuesday. I am going to be planning to play that spider game. It's adorable. So if you have a spider phobia, I don't think you would be afraid. It's like a jumping spider, like, you know, like side scroller, cute pixel game. And I have like a costume and stuff for it. So that'll be fucking stupid and funny. And Eliza and I now have a game that we have to play together that we've been waiting for so long. And it's going to be fucking hilarious. You're going to die. Webbed, yes. It looks really cute. And it's got really good reviews so far, too. And I may or may not have a full body tarantula costume that I planned on wearing. But anyways, always remember that your butthole and your mouth are made of the same skin. So take care of them likewise. But use a different chapstick for the downstairs because that's unsanitary. And I'll see you guys tomorrow morning. Be classy.